Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Southern California, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Dado Field in Los Angeles, Iowa has made the trip west for its series opener against the 14th ranked USC Trojans. Welcome to the broadcast. I'm the voice of Iowa baseball, John Leo. Iowa and USC are meeting for the first time in program history tonight to get the season series started against the Trojans. 3 games out west against USC. The Hawkeyes are getting a healthy dose of the LA schools in the past few weeks. Iowa played UCLA at Banks 2 weeks ago, and then USC played UCLA out here last weekend. Both teams suffered the same fate and were swept by the Bruins. The Trojans are nearly untouchable at home. USC is 19-1 at the newly renovated Dado Field. USC spent 2 years at a different ballpark as their home stadium was being renovated, something that's coming down the line for Iowa fans and the Iowa program. Looking forward to a renovated Dwayne Banks Field next year, but this year, USC back on their home turf in a gorgeous setup on the campus of Southern California. Beautiful ballpark, great view, and a really nice field that Iowa will be playing at this weekend. So 19-1, that's the Trojans' record here at home. Iowa is 7-4 on the road this season, 3-3 in road Big Ten games. Overall, the Trojans are 27-7. They're 10-5 in the Big Ten. Iowa 18-12 overall and 5-7 in league play. A change to the rotation this week for Iowa. Justin Hackett is going to start on the mound for the Black and Gold today. It'll be his first start of the season. Expect to see Jaron Bleeker out of the bullpen, where he has thrived the most this season. USC, they throw its ace, Mason Edwards, who is arguably the best pitcher in the country. He'll go for USC today. The left-hander is coming off of a 4-inning outing against UCLA last weekend, and so expecting Edwards to be top-notch again for the Trojans today. But the Hawkeyes have a plan in how to attack the ace of USC today. Late night here in LA for the folks listening back home. Nighttime, 8:30 Central Time, 6:30 out here right now in LA. Taking a little bit of time to adjust. Feels like we've been here for more than 2 full days, which is as long as we have been here in LA. So settle in, get ready for the series opener today, as it's game 1 of this 3-game set. The Trojans and the Hawkeyes, 14th ranked USC and Iowa, live from Dado Field with first pitch coming up in just under 30 minutes. Cold week in the Midwest, except for Wednesday. Wednesday was real nice in Iowa City. Just couldn't find anybody to come play us. We had to cancel the midweek game against Milwaukee on Tuesday. Too cold for Milwaukee to host us. So no midweek for Iowa. And so the team is well rested after taking care of Minnesota. 2 out of 3 over the Golden Gophers last weekend. The Sunday highlights. Morgan, let's hear them. 3 balls and 2 strikes, another payoff pitch. Wolf sends a chopper up the middle. Long run for the second baseman. Backhand stop, no play. Wolf is there at first, and he brings home Mitchell. Cruz on, ready, the pitch. Ground ball, right side, through into right field. Wolf getting the wave around third. Here comes Caleb. The throw is not in time. Wolf slides head first and touches home. Schulte on the ground ball into right. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's hit on the ground to short. Schulte's got it. He'll take it to second himself. Throw it to first, and it is in time for the double play. He's swinging at the first pitch instead, and he popped it up to center. And, oh, man, Richter battled the sun. He's able to make the catch at the very last moment. Brett White tags and scores from third. It is 3-0. Boy, Richter really struggled with that one in center.
Here's the 0-1. Another breaking ball. That ball's lined up the middle. Mitchell on the backhand. Off balance throw. Got him! What a play! Gable Mitchell. Caleb Wolf with the stretch.
Here's a tapper to the third base side. Frost is going to have to hurry. This is a backhand, a bare hand play by Frost, and he throws a dart over to Wolf. Rundy checking the runner at second, now bringing it home. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Gregory's 1-2. Hit on the ground, right side, and through into right field. Wolfie gets the wave around third. The throw will go into second as Wolf scores. RBI single for Joey Narrett.
Big human being.
Narrett to second, pitches outside, throw almost hit the pitcher in the back. It goes all the way down to second. Here comes Risley, who scores. With 2 outs, Leisure delivers. The runner is on the move. Strike called, throw down, got him! Hawks win as he's caught stealing second. Gaffrey sent one right down, and Mitchell applied the tag. Game over. Hawks win 5-4. And so after dropping the series opener against Minnesota, the Hawkeyes bounce back with great pitching on Saturday and Sunday to win the series over the Golden Gophers. Iowa 18-12, 5-7 in the Big Ten. USC, today's opponent, this weekend's opponent. The Trojans are 27-7, 10-5 in the Big Ten, and ranked 14th in the country. They're 10th and 11th in some other polls, but the poll that our staff bases things on is D1 Baseball, which has USC ranked 14th in the country. But if you want to go with the other rankings, well, then they're ranked better than 14th at 10th and 11th. Either way, USC, very, very good team that Iowa is up against this weekend. It'll take a great effort for the Hawkeyes to knock off the Trojans in LA. All right, we'll be back after this to preview the pitching matchup, Justin Hackett versus Mason Edwards. That's who we've got on the mound for the respective programs this evening. We'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Iowa on the road this weekend in Los Angeles, taking on USC. Before we preview today's pitching matchup, let's take a look at some scores around the Big Ten. A lot of games going on already final. Penn State beat Ohio State in Columbus 10-6. Purdue all over Northwestern in Evanston 11-3. Washington won the first of two in Minneapolis, beating the Golden Gophers 11-7 in game one of that doubleheader today. Michigan over Michigan State in East Lansing 4-2. Indiana spanked Maryland in College Park 11-3. Illinois out of conference this weekend hosting New Orleans from the Southland, and they did not play the full 9 today. Illinois 13-1 in Champaign. Games going on right now. Second game of the doubleheader between Washington and Minnesota. The Golden Gophers up 5-4 in the sixth inning. Probably the series of the weekend in the Big Ten. Nebraska ranked 17th in the country at 20th ranked Oregon. The Ducks lead the Huskers 4-2 in the bottom of the sixth. And what in the world is going on in Piscataway, New Jersey? In the bottom of the 11th inning, number 1 UCLA is tied at 1 with Rutgers, and apparently UCLA has more than 20 strikeouts in that game. Must be cold out there. Rutgers only has 3 hits as they head to the 12th inning. Rutgers and UCLA at Bainton Field in Piscataway, tied at 1 in extras. UCLA flawless in the Big Ten at 15, and we know a thing or two about UCLA, unfortunately. All right, today's pitching matchup, Mason Edwards, he goes for the Trojans. First time pretty much all season that Edwards has an ERA north of 1. He's 5-0 with 8 starts. He's tossed 4 shutout appearances, a 1.20 ERA, 45 innings pitched, 18 hits, 6 earned runs, 79 strikeouts, and 24 walks on the season for Edwards. Opponents batting a measly 117 against the left-handed ace for USC. His 1.20 ERA is 4th in the country. His 79 strikeouts are 2nd in the NCAA, as he's the Big Ten's leading pitcher. He's been Big Ten Pitcher of the Week 3 times already this season, National Pitcher of the Week a few times as well for the Trojans, as he gives up per 9 innings less than 4 hits, which leads the country as well. So we're seeing one of the best arms in the nation tonight in Mason Edwards. We'll see how Iowa's offense attacks him. The plan is in place. We'll break down the plan, and we'll see how Iowa executes it as we go throughout today's broadcast. Pitching for the Hawkeyes today is Justin Hackett. Hackett going for Iowa to really get this game started. That's what we'll hear from Coach in a moment. It will be Justin's first start of the season. He has 11 appearances out of the Iowa bullpen. 16 2/3 innings pitched for Justin, 17 hits allowed, 14 earned runs. He has 22 strikeouts and 13 walks with a 7.56 ERA, the senior from Winterset. Opponents batting .258 against Hackett. And Justin's one of the veterans in this lineup, in the pitching staff for Iowa. And the goal is to get him to go maybe 3 or 4 innings and then be in the game and turn it over to Bleeker, who has been Iowa's Friday starter the past few weeks, but just hasn't given Iowa the starts that the Hawkeyes have been needing, have been looking for, and unfortunately, by the time Jaron's day has been done lately, the game has been almost hanging in the balance or too far away from the Hawkeyes and don't have enough time to get back in it. And so Jaron will return from the bullpen. Expect to see him right away today when Justin Hackett's day is done. And Bleeker has been very good out of Iowa's bullpen. As we look at some of the team statistics for USC offensively, a team that bats .264, averaging just south of 7 runs a game at about 6.5. Started the season 19-0. They were the final unbeaten team in the NCAA. They have sweeps over Illinois and Washington. Took 2 of 3 on the road at Northwestern and Maryland and were swept by UCLA last weekend. They're led by Adrian Lopez offensively, a .312 batting average for the Trojans. He has 9 doubles and 4 home runs. Kevin Takeuchi, their center fielder, he bats .307 with 10 doubles, leading the team in 28 RBIs. Aubrey Covarrubias Their second baseman leads the league with 14 stolen bases, but really it's USC's pitching that wins them the most games. A 3.46 team ERA, which is second in the Big Ten, only behind UCLA, 10th in the country. And their 327 strikeouts as a staff is second in the league. They give up only 3.5 runs per game. They have 6 shutouts on the season. It's about the early part of the game for Iowa. The Hawkeyes are 9-2 when scoring in the first inning. They're 14-2 overall when scoring first. And when Iowa scores 6 or more runs, Iowa is 15-3. Theme for the team was that, hey, we need to let USC know right off the rip here that we're here for 3 games. We're here for a full weekend. We're here for the series. 3 games against you guys, and we're going to come out and throw a couple punches early on.
When you manage procurement for multiple facilities, every order matters. But when it's for a hospital system, they matter even more. Grainger gets it and knows there's no time for managing multiple suppliers.
Is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Walmart.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. For well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. The series opener against the USC Trojans out in L.A. First ever meeting with the Trojans. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, no midweek. Team's well rested coming off that series win over Minnesota last weekend.
Well, you hope so. I mean, we got a little travel fatigue, but other than that, yeah, we didn't play the midweek. Personal opinion, that kind of stinks. I wish we would have.
We tried, yeah?
Yeah, we tried everything and just didn't work out. Unfortunately, couldn't find anybody to play, and it was in the 20s in Milwaukee on Tuesday. So what are you going to do? But anyway, we scrimmaged, we did some things, we worked on some stuff. I just hope we come out and play our best and see what happens.
Good series win over Minnesota after losing the opener on Friday. Your takeaways from that series win over the Gophers?
I really liked how we fought back after tough one on Friday, and we won two close ones, 2 tight ones. That's always a good thing for your team when you can find ways to win the close ones. And it was a lot of fun with the walk-off by Geffrey on Saturday, and seeing Bolivier come in and be able to close it out for us, and throw a guy out stealing. You don't see the game end like that very often. And one-run games, just win one-run games. That's a great thing. And, I don't know. I thought we pitched really well on Saturday and Sunday, and hopefully that continues tonight.
Before we get into this game about USC, Coach, Duncan Davitt got the call up to the big leagues yesterday. Congratulations to him. A note about Duncan.
Yeah, I mean, that was fantastic. I had a text on my phone when I got up early to catch the flight on Thursday from Dunk letting me know. And, that's outstanding. Hopefully gets in tonight. Would be great if he did. His first night was yesterday, and he's been starting, the last few years, and he's going to be coming out of the pen for the Sox these next few days. And so hopefully when we get back to the hotel, we all look, and he actually made his debut. But really proud of Duncan. He's worked really hard, and he come a long way from day one when he rolled into Iowa City from Indianola, and but just an awesome kid. And guy stays in good contact with us, and he comes back and works out and trains with us when he can, and couldn't be happier for Duncan.
One of those Iowa products that makes it to the big leagues through your program, Coach. Congratulations.
No, that's awesome, and we all, when I say we all, the staff, we were like, man, he's throwing so well. We kind of thought that he deserved to get called up towards the end of last season, and didn't. You just never know with pro ball when it's going to happen, when your time is, and you got to be ready when you do get the call, and I think Duncan is.
All right, we turn our attention to USC for the weekend, Coach, the series opener today. Another one of these LA schools. They're playing some pretty good baseball. What do we see from the Trojans?
Well, they have played great at home. They're 19-1 at home. They've lost 4 in a row. They faced UCLA at UCLA last weekend, and just like us, they were swept. Then they had to go back on the road to Santa Barbara, a very good team, and they got beat in their midweek game. We're going to face one of the best pitchers in the country, a guy that strikes out, 2 out of 3 so far this season. But as you heard Marty and the scout talk to our hitters about, his numbers the last two outings are somewhat human. Prior to that, I thought maybe it was Sandy Koufax, but here the last couple starts, teams have scored some runs out and got some hits off of him. And big thing with him is his breaking ball is a plus pitch, and he's got the ability to kind of manipulate it kind of between 78 and 84. One breaks a little farther, but still the same path. But a lot of his success comes from you chasing. The strike percentages on his off speed are below 40%. Mm-hmm. And so if we're disciplined tonight, which we hope we are, we're going to be on his heater. I mean, he throws hard, but nothing like crazy. He's not going to be 95 to 100. It'll be, maybe 90 to 93 early and settle in, and probably 91, 92. But we got to be on that when we get it, and get our good swings off, and hopefully be on the barrel tonight, and then just let him have the edges. And that was what we've been trying to get him to buy into, to be able to, even with 2 strikes, if you stay on the edges, you're going to chase, and that's what he lives on. So we would take a few strike threes on the corner. To hopefully get him over the middle of the plate a little bit more, and get our guys off the breaking stuff and chasing the breaking stuff. That's the plan. We'll see if it works out. He's going to be a tough one. Like I said, one of the best out there, and we're going to have our best focus. Yeah,
you talked about that in the scout, having the funnel all the way up, get the eyes up from the delivery point, from the release point.
Get on the release right away, and get your best focus. And we train it, we talk about it all the time. But if your focus is more the big picture, this is a guy that'll chew you up.
The broader the view, the bigger the miss, right?
Yes, yeah. And that's what we can't do tonight. We can't be chasing if we're going to have a chance. And then on the other side, we're going to flip some things up. We're going to start Justin Hackett, use him kind of like an opener, and hope he gives us a start like he did against Oregon State, last season, and get us a good start. USC at home, I don't know. I haven't watched every one of them, but it seems like when they play these 7 o'clock games, they tend to score their runs in the first 2 or 3 innings. Okay. And then it just kind of eases from there. So our hope is to stick some zeros up there, and then start mixing and matching with some of our guys, and then get the ball to Bleeker somewhere in the game when the game's either tied or we're in the lead, hopefully, and see if we can pull one off tonight.
You just like Bleeker coming out of the bullpen a little bit better than what he's shown you on the starting role?
We've been losing virtually every Friday, and sometimes we've been out of it before we had a chance to do much. It just seems silly to keep trying the same thing and expecting a different result. Mm-hmm. So Bleeker was really, really good when we were bringing him out of the bullpen. And we're hoping that by playing it backwards, just trying something different here, let Blake go back to the bullpen where he was and was doing a good job and was really comfortable, and see if that can kind of get him back on track.
Before we let you go, Coach, I like the message to the team. Hey, let's let them know tonight that we're here for the whole weekend. We're here for all 3 games, Coach. Let's get after them right away.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, John. That's what we need to do. I mean, that's going to be the big one, is can we go out and attack them.
All right, Coach, good luck against the Trojans tonight.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Dedeaux Field in Los Angeles. It's Iowa and USC in the series opener, meeting for the first time in program history. The Trojans ranked 14th in the country on a 4-game losing streak, but 3 of those losses are to top-ranked UCLA across town. So it's Iowa and USC. We'll get you starting lineups and first pitch when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
Welcome back to Iowa baseball from Los Angeles. Dedeaux Field, the home of the USC Trojans, newly renovated after a couple-year hiatus away from this ballpark. And man, oh man, is it a gorgeous place to play baseball. Great place to take it in, too, with a great view. We'll set the scene in a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Still waiting on today's national anthem. That's when we'll take our final pregame break. Head coach Rick Heller in his 13th season, meeting with USC head coach Andy Stankiewicz, who's in his 4th year. They're meeting around home plate now. Coach Stankiewicz of the Trojans was at Grand Canyon for 11 years, had a great season, had a great career there at Grand Canyon before getting the call over to LA to be the head man here at USC. He was a longtime major league player, was drafted in 1986 by the New York Yankees, also played for Houston, the Montreal Expos, and the Arizona Diamondbacks, and he has led USC to its best 3-year stretch since 2002. The Trojans were in the 2025 Corvallis Regional a season ago. Their first NCAA tournament appearance since 2015. So the Trojans made the right hire when they called Coach Stankiewicz to be the head man in his 4th season. USC is 27-7 overall, 10-5 in the league, ranked 14th in the country. And Iowa at 18-12, 5-7 in the league under the direction of head coach Rick Heller in his 13th season, who picked up win number 400 last week against Bradley. Starting lineups are being announced as we speak, as the teams have filed out of their respective dugouts to get ready for the anthem, but the managers still discussing the ground rules around home plate. USC started the year 19-0, matching their longest ever win streak of 19 straight wins. They were the last team to take a loss in the NCAA. They lost at Northwestern in the snow, the second game of a doubleheader. And that was the first blemish on the Trojans' record. They've run into some good competition lately, and away from home, that's when they've run into some trouble. Lost a game at Northwestern, as I said, lost a game at Maryland. They're on a 4-game losing streak, all 4 of them, though, on the road, including 3 at UCLA. They lost the midweek game to UC Santa Barbara 5-1 in a game against Santa Barbara that has the best pitching in the country. Their ERA is number 1 in the league. USC not far behind them at number 10, and so Iowa will be seeing great pitching this weekend from the Trojans, started off by Mason Edwards, who will go first for USC tonight. A quick look at some scores around the league. Oregon up on Nebraska 7-2. Minnesota 7-4 over Washington in the second game of their doubleheader. And UCLA and Rutgers still tied at 1 in the bottom of the 12th inning in New Jersey. All right, managers' meeting has broken up. Coach Heller has turned, and he's heading to his dugout. Coach Stankiewicz turns to face us as we're in an outdoor broadcasting situation here at Dado Field. But that's not too bad because, hey, we're in L.A., and it's not freezing cold. It is not particularly warm out. However, today we'll get you the weather conditions when we come back from this final pregame break as we step aside for today's national anthem. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringBeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
National anthem is complete. Very well done by today's national anthem singer, and a great round of applause for her and her performance. We're ready for baseball in Los Angeles, Iowa and USC to start the weekend. Let's go over today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Gable Mitchell will lead things off and play second base. Caleb Wolf will bat second and play first. Miles Risley, the starting center fielder, in the 3 spot for the Hawkeyes today. Middle of the order for the black and gold, Carter Geffrey, the catcher. Cooper Schulte, the shortstop, and Joey Narrett, the left fielder. 7, 8, 9 for Iowa today. Matt Delgado, the DH. Kellen Strohmeyer, the right fielder. And Ben Swales, the third baseman. And today's starting pitcher on the mound for USC is Mason Edwards, making his 9th start of the year. Edwards with a 1.20 ERA. a 5-0 record. 45 innings pitched, 18 hits allowed in those 45 innings. He's given up 6 earned runs in 45 innings, and he has 79 strikeouts, which leads the Big Ten. Opponents batting just 117 against Edwards, the left-handed pitcher for USC. He's a hometown kid from Los Angeles. In his last start, standing at 6'2", last start against UCLA, he went 4 2/3, gave up 7 hits, 3 earned runs, struck out 5, walked 4, gave up a double and a home run, had a couple of wild pitches. He threw 95 pitches, did not factor into the decision in that one. His last couple of starts just haven't been great for him. At Maryland on a Friday night, he went 4 1/3, which was his worst start of the season. 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned, struck out 10, but walked 6 Terrapins, and he threw 111 pitches in 4 1/3. So there is a path to get to this guy, and as Coach Heller talked about, all right, the last 2 starts he's shown that he's human. Before that, not a human. In his 8 starts, 6 of them, he's had at least 10 strikeouts. The left-hander is on the mound and ready to pitch to Gable Mitchell. The first one is on its way to Gable, and he chops one over to the right side. Long run for the first baseman. He's not there. The second baseman, Covarrubias, is there to make the play as he throws it to Edwards, who is covering to retire Mitchell on a very close play at first. So the 4-1 put out to start today's game as Mitchell grounds out. Here's Caleb Wolf, Iowa's leading hitter at .390 on the season. Left-handed batter for the black and gold, plays first base. Lefty on lefty matchup. Edwards winds and fires. The first one to Caleb is in there for a strike. Fastball at 91. No balls and a strike. And the next pitch to Caleb. Here it comes. Breaking ball. Dropped it in there for another strike. 0-2. Edwards stands on the third base side of the rubber. And it looks like he would be going from the stretch. His right hip is pointed closest to home plate. Right shoulder towards the plate, but he steps towards third to begin his windup as he delivers the 0-2 to Wolf. And Caleb chased one in the dirt, dropped third, and so Cadena, the catcher, will throw it down and retire Wolf. Caleb strikes out for just the 6th time this season. He and Mitchell, the 2 hardest hitters to strike out in the country. And Wolf is down. And here comes Miles Risley. 2 quick outs in the top of the first. Miles batting .348. He's got about half of the at-bats that Mitchell and Wolf have. First pitch strike at the knees. Good start for Edwards. Risley, a right-handed hitter. Iowa's got 4 lefties in the lineup today. Just saw 2 of them, Mitchell and Wolf. Here's the 0-1 to Riz. Big looping breaking ball, floated high and away for a ball. Risley with 4 home runs and 3 doubles. Edwards out of the windup, delivers the 1-1. And Risley takes, low outside corner, breaking ball for a strike. Good pitch. One-two to Risley. Popped up, first base side. Lopez giving it a look in foul ground, and he collides with Covarrubias, but Lopez makes the catch for the 3rd out. Risley pops out, and the Hawkeyes go down in order to start today's game. Justin Hackett taking the mound for the Hawkeyes in his first start of the season. We'll be back for the bottom of the first after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa goes down quietly in the top of the first inning, and the Trojans will come to the plate now to take on Justin Hackett. Here's the lineup for USC. Aubrey Covarrubias, the second baseman, will lead things off, be followed by Adrian Lopez, the first baseman, and Augie Lopez, the DH. Middle of the order for the Trojans today, Kevin Takeuchi, the center fielder, Andrew Lamb, the right fielder, and Maximo Martinez, the third baseman. He'll bat 6. 7, 8, 9 for USC. Isaac Cadena, the catcher, Dean Carpentier, the left fielder, and Diego Velasquez, the shortstop. And Iowa defensively will look like this on the infield. Ben Swales at third, Cooper Schulte and Gable Mitchell up the middle, Caleb Wolf at first. Outfield left to right, Joey Narrett, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer. Today's starting catcher is Carter Geffrey. And Justin Hackett is Iowa's starting pitcher, making his first of the season, right-handed senior, 6'3" from Winterset. And Hackett's last appearance was in the Friday night loss to Minnesota last weekend. He went an inning and 2/3, gave up no hits, but 1 earned run. He walked 3, struck out 3, facing 8 batters. He threw 40 pitches, and 21 of them were strikes. He came in the middle of the game after Bleeker and Guerin started the deal for the Hawkeyes. Hackett making appearance number 12, start number 1, a 7.56 ERA, and 16 2/3 innings pitched. We heard from Coach Heller. This is all about having Hackett start the game for us. Just get it going, and then see if he can get through a time or two of the order, and then likely turn it over to Bleeker out of the bullpen. Covarrubias is in the box for USC, right-handed hitter, and Hackett is ready to deal. First one on its way. And that's high for a ball. Iowa in their road gray uniforms. Iowa spelled out in black block lettering across the chest with gold trim. Black numbers on the front left hip and on the back as well. Black last names printed with gold trim on the back. Gray pants for Iowa with the gold stripe down the side. Gold cleats in the field for Iowa. Black caps with the gold block eye on the front panel. 2 balls and no strikes on Covarrubias. Hackett trying to find the strike zone. As the next pitch on its way is inside for ball 3. USC in all white uniforms. Trojans spelled out in their darker red cursive font with gold trim, white pants. Trojans are wearing the red caps in the field. 3 balls and no strikes. Hackett needs to find the zone, and he does not, missing high. 4-pitch walk. Covarrubias, a high walk guy, 17 walks on the season. And now you got to really worry about him stealing bases. He leads the Big Ten with 13 of them. And he stands at first base. Here's Adrian Lopez. Team best batting average of .312. Right-handed hitter. 8 doubles and 4 home runs. As he gets into the box, and Hackett gets ready to pitch to him. Just needs to find the strike zone here. USC doesn't need any help. First pitch from Hackett. Check swing. He went around. Home plate umpire will call it. That's Scott Latendry behind the plate. Brady Hungerford at first base. Ryan Blayberg out at second, and John Wolf at third. No balls and a strike. Good lead at first from Covarrubias. And the next pitch from Hackett's in the dirt. Geffrey leaning forward, knocked it down. Breaking ball that missed from Hackett. A ball and a strike. Wind starting to pick up now in Los Angeles. Was a mild day. It is not warm this weekend. Temps in the low 70s throughout the day as Hackett throws it over to first. Keeping Covarrubias around. Sun setting behind us. It's quickly turning into nighttime. I'll have to throw on our jackets here. This is a climate where you're in shorts and short sleeves throughout the day, but by the time you get to nighttime, you want that sweatshirt on. Swing and a miss by Lopez, and he's down in the count 1-2. Hackett's gone off speed here to get ahead of the USC first baseman. Hackett, the right-hander, comes set. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Lined into left field. Back goes Narrett a couple steps. Joey makes the catch. Line drive hit right to him to retire Lopez. Well struck, but right to Narrett, one away. Covarrubias retreating back to first base.
Hitter, number 24, Hawkeyes Lopez.
That brings up Augie Lopez, left-handed hitter. A .274 average. But a lot of power here. First pitch from Hackett. Hit high to right field, but playable. Strohmeyer sprinting forward, looking up into the twilight sky, and he makes the catch as Hackett retires Augie Lopez on one pitch. Be a little bit difficult looking up into the twilight sky right now. It's not quite nighttime, but it's not sunny either. Light's not quite taking full effect. And the sky is hard to track fly balls there, but Kellen made that look easy. And now 2 outs for Kevin Takeuchi, star center fielder from San Diego. Right-handed hitter for the Trojans. Hackett's first pitch to him is a fastball outside at 91. Takeuchi, a .297 hitter. Junior with 10 doubles to lead the team. There goes Covarrubias. The pitch is high. Geffrey throws it down and got him! Gable Mitchell slapped the tag on Covarrubias, who's caught stealing for just the third time this year. What a throw by Geffrey, who sent it on down. And that ends the first inning. The leadoff walk does not hurt Justin Hackett. And we're through one in L.A. No score between the Trojans and the Hawkeyes. We're back after this. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Carter Geffrey will lead off this inning for Iowa after throwing out Aubrey Covarrubias to end the first. He'll face Mason Edwards, who deals downstairs in the dirt for ball one. Iowa and USC meeting for the first time in program history. The Trojans just joining the Big Ten a couple of years ago. Geffrey, power hitter from the right side, the redshirt freshman. Takes a breaking ball very low, but called a strike. Good pitch from Edwards. He's living low against the Iowa hitters so far. Next pitch. Similar tunnel, and Geffrey swings over the top of it, 1-2. Carter batting an even 300. 3 doubles, had a walk-off home run against Minnesota on Saturday. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Edwards. Check swing. Geffrey did not hold up, and he strikes out. Second strikeout for Edwards. And both of them have been Iowa chasing, and that's something that we heard about from Coach Sutherland in the pregame scout. Edwards, as most pitchers are, if they can get the chase, real trouble. The deal with Edwards is he's good enough. He doesn't necessarily need the chase, but he certainly thrives off of it. Cooper Schulte is up. Iowa, a couple of at-bats, a little bit undisciplined so far. First pitch just outside from Edwards. Iowa's 2 strikeouts have been on pitches in the dirt. Just getting a feel for Edwards, a left-handed junior for the Trojans. Ball and no strikes on Cooper Schulte, Iowa's shortstop. Here comes the 1-0. Cooper popped it up right side of the infield. Lopez and Covarrubias come together. It's Covarrubias making the catch in shallow right. 2 down for the Hawks. Again, tricky skies to battle with. More gray skies. They're clear, but gray skies. Not the bright blue and not quite dark yet as the lights are on at this gorgeous ballpark in L.A. Here's Joey Narrett with 2 outs. Bases are empty. We're in the top of the second. No score between Iowa and USC. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch downstairs around the shins for a ball. Joey laid off. Narrett, a .314 hitter. Second on the team with 10 doubles. Leading the Hawkeyes with 4 triples. And they're playing Narrett straight up defensively. Joey down a couple spots in the order. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Low. Home plate umpire flinched but did not call it a strike. And Edwards asked for confirmation. Was that low? Home plate umpire points to the dirt. Yes. 2 balls and no strikes. Hitters count for Narrett. See if he gets a fastball. He does not. Swings over the top, 2-1. Would have been ball 3, but Narrett was thinking fastball to barrel up. 2-1 pitch to Joey. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Elevated fastball, couldn't draw contact, and the count's even just like that at 2-2. Edwards ready, and he delivers. Breaking ball in the dirt for strike 3. Narrett went after it. The Hawkeyes have 3 strikeouts. All 3 of them are on the breaking ball in the dirt. Something that Iowa's going to have to address moving forward against Edwards. We'll move on to the bottom of the second. No score between the Hawkeyes and the Trojans. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey Hawks, it's Coach Ben McCullum. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar. Check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringBeyond to learn more.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. John Leo with you from Dado Field. Solo this weekend. My buddy John Evans back at home for this one. Be reunited with him next weekend. Iowa welcoming the Maryland Terrapins to town next weekend at Banks. Of a midweek game on Tuesday against Bradley. And then 3 in a row against Maryland, opening up a 6-game homestand for Iowa in the middle of April. But first, 3 games against USC. No score in the opener. As we go to the bottom of the second, here's Takeuchi, who was in the box when Covarrubias was thrown out by Geffrey to end the first. And so resetting the count here, Hackett missing with off speed, down and away. Ball and no strikes. On the Trojan center fielder who stands in from the right side. Hackett ready from the stretch, the 1-0 pitch in the dirt. Geffrey picked it off the plate. 2 balls and no strikes. Hackett started his outing with a 4-pitch walk to Covarrubias. So struggling with leadoff hitters in the inning as the 2-0 from Justin is on its way home. And that's in there for a strike. Very top of the zone at 90, the fastball from Hackett. Got a couple of flyouts mixed into that first inning as the 2-1 from Hackett is just low and out. Geffrey tried to bring it back into the zone, but couldn't convince the umpire, and it's 3-1. Takeuchi, a .297 hitter. Hackett ready with the 3-1, trying to find the strike zone, and doesn't get the call on a pitch just outside. And a leadoff walk again, this time to start the second. Here comes Andrew Lamb. Plays right field, a junior for the Trojans.
Andrew Lamb.
Batting .266. USC has a .264 batting average, .264 overall, also .264 in Big Ten play. How about that? Short lead at first. Hackett's first pitch bounces in the dirt. Geffrey can't find it, and Takeuchi takes second. Hackett's breaking ball has not been on in this start. Everything has been in the dirt, not throwing it as confidently as he can. And now a runner in scoring position for the Trojans and nobody out. Hackett pitching to Lamb. Next one from Justin, in the dirt again. Release point having an issue right now, Justin is. Everything's low, bounced in front of the plate. That'll draw pitching coach Wes Obermueller out of the dugout to go talk with Hackett. He has that over-the-top delivery. So if the release point gets off, he misses more so up or down than in or out. And right now he's making Geffrey work behind the plate. Big news for the Hawkeyes as Duncan Davitt was called up by the Chicago White Sox yesterday. He did not pitch yesterday against the Royals, but he did pitch today, had 1 inning against Kansas City. Had a walk, no hits, no runs for Duncan. He played for the Hawkeyes 2018 to 2022, was 11-5 overall with a 4.74 ERA. Was initially drafted by the Tampa Bay Rays and was traded to the White Sox last season in the offseason, in the middle of the year in July. And he's the 6th player in Coach Heller's tenure to get the call to the major league. So congratulations to Duncan and the Iowa baseball program, as this is hit well to right center, deep trouble, and all the way back, one hopping off the top of the wall as Lamb sends it into the gap. It'll be an RBI double for USC, ambushing a high fastball, and the Trojans lead it 1-0 now in the second. So Justin corrected his release point issue after it had been missing in the dirt, and he threw a fastball up, and Lamb hit it into the gap in right center, and that draws Coach Heller out to the mound. He'll take the ball from Justin Hackett. Iowa will go to the bullpen in the second inning. 1-0 USC. And we'll be back after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Iowa makes a pitching change in the second inning, and the Hawkeyes turn to Jaron Bleeker, right-handed sophomore from Sergeant Bluff, who had been starting for Iowa recently. The tall right-hander will go now for the Hawkeyes. Had made 5 consecutive starts and had been relegated then to the bullpen, where he was really thriving for the Hawkeyes and proving that he was ready to pitch against Big Ten competition. So he'll come in the second inning as Justin Hackett gives Iowa an inning plus, which was about maybe on the shorter end of what the Hawkeyes were hoping for, but they weren't expecting Justin to go 4-5 plus. It was really to get the game started and then turn it to Bleeker and see how he would do out of the bullpen. I will say this is the first time that I've ever heard Andrea Bocelli at a ballpark. As playing one of Andrea Bocelli's songs to help Hackett as he exits the game. That's a first. All right, good taste in music here. I just don't know if it's ballpark music, but it's fitting for an opposing pitcher leaving the game, I suppose. 1-0 USC after a leadoff walk to Takeuchi and then an RBI double by Andrew Lamb gives the Trojans the lead. And Bleeker on the mound, making his 10th appearance of the season, a 3-4 record for Bleeker, a 6 flat ERA, 33 innings pitched, second most on the team. 27 strikeouts, 12 walks. Opponents batting .290 against Bleeker. Here's Maximo Martinez showing the bunt on the first pitch from Bleeker, which is a breaking ball snapped outside for a ball. Ball, no strikes. Next pitch from Bleeker. Line sharply foul to the USC dugout first base side. Look out. A headhunter. Count is 1-1 on Martinez. He is a sophomore third baseman, everyday third baseman now for the Trojans. Batting .318. 1-1 pitch from Bleeker outside. 2 balls and a strike. Jaron's got the fastball. Low 90s. And he's working on Martinez here with the runner at second, nobody out. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Schulte's got it, played it off to the side. Cooper steps and throws for the first out of the inning. Lamb advancing to third on the ground out.
Now batting, catcher, number 20, Isaac Cadena.
That'll bring up Isaac Cadena. Cadena, the starting catcher. Familiar name possibly for some Hawkeye fans, as Cadena played 27 games for Ohio State back in 2024. Left-handed hitter. Takes a ball in the dirt from Bleeker. Boy, Geffrey has been stellar behind the plate. His chest protector's taken a beating early in this one. Third school for Cadena, junior. Left-handed hitter getting the start, and this is the first time that he's been catching Mason Edwards. A note given to us by USC before the game. 256 hitter on the season. 6 doubles for him. Runner at third for the Trojans and 1 out. Infield is in for Iowa. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Bleeker. He pumped it by at 91. Fastball for a strike. 1-0 USC, bottom of the second.
That's all right, Isaac. Let's go. Have fun up there. Let's go, SC.
2 balls and a strike. Righty on lefty matchup. Geffrey giving him a big target. The pitch from Bleeker. It's knocked down by Geffrey behind the plate. Iowa pitchers just a little bit amped up with the breaking ball today, holding it for too long or gripping it too tightly. Almost all the sliders and curveballs from Hackett and Bleeker have been dirt balls. 3-1 is the count on Cadena now. The next pitch from Bleeker. That's in there for a strike. Inside corner. Cadena didn't like it. He bent back in the left-handed batter's box. The count's now full. Bleeker calmly steps off the backside of the rubber, looks down into his glove and takes a deep breath before getting back on the white strip atop the mound. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bleeker ready. The pitch. Ground ball right side past a diving Mitchell into right field. Base hit for Cadena puts the Trojans up 2-0. RBI single through the right side. Fastball down and away, and yet Cadena still pulled it into right. That run came down to score was Andrew Lamb, and it's 2-0 Trojans. And that brings up Dean Carpentier. He's a right-handed hitter for USC. Bleeker throws a fastball downstairs for a ball. Iowa trailing early 2-0. Bleeker set with the 1-0. Here it comes. And threw it high and away, missing with the off speed. And Carter is going to jog out there and talk with Jaron. Iowa pitchers falling behind USC hitters early in counts. That's been the issue first couple of innings here. USC, not an overwhelmingly great offense. With a .264 batting average coming into this and a .373 on-base percentage. And Iowa's pitchers haven't thrown enough strikes yet. Giving up a couple of runs in the second inning, trailing USC 2-0. 2-0 pitch from Bleeker, tapped foul, straight back. Carpentier plays left field for the Trojans. A mainly junior lineup. Carpentier is one of them. No seniors in the starting 9 for USC. 2 freshmen, 1 freshman, 2 sophomores. 2-1 is in on the hands, and it hit him. Got him in the forearm. And Iowa pitching, spraying it around right now. So runners at first and second for the 9-hitter Diego Velazquez. He's the freshman in the lineup for the Trojans. Playing shortstop for USC. Boy, could really use a ground ball to the middle infield here. Top of the order is on deck, and you really don't want to deal with them with any traffic here. Bleeker trying to settle in. 1 away, runners at first and second. First pitch strike from Bleeker, good start in the low outside corner. Good pitch from Jaron at 91. Velazquez, a left-handed hitter. And the next pitch from Bleeker, swing and a miss. Had him fooled with the off-speed, had him out in front. Much better sequencing here from Jaron. And it's 0-2. Bleeker back on the rubber. 0-2 from Jaron. Inside, Velazquez turned away. Velazquez has only appeared in 4 games this season. 1 at bat, he's drawn 2 walks. Ball and 2 strikes. Bleeker's next pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Went back to the off speed, had him out in front once again. And Jaron gets the strikeout of Velazquez for out number 2. And he'll flip it to the top.
Number 7, Avery Covarrubias.
As Covarrubias will come back up. Hackett walked him on 4 pitches. First time around. Second at bat, second plate appearance in the second inning. First and second for the Trojans. And Bleeker deals a strike. High in the zone. Notice a couple of the USC hitters, they almost duck a few pitches. Covarrubias got out on the front foot and really lowered his eye level there. No balls and a strike. Bleeker checking the runner at second, now pitching. Here's a line drive into center. Risley coming forward. Miles makes the catch on the run. And that'll do it for the second. A couple runs for USC, but Iowa does a nice job to limit the damage and hold the Trojans to just 2. Bleeker settles in and gets out of the jam. 2-0 USC. We're back for the third after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
7, 8, 9 due up for the Hawkeyes as we move along to the top of the third at Dado Field in Los Angeles. 2-0 USC with the lead after a couple runs in their half of the second. It'll be Delgado, Strohmeyer, and Swales. for Iowa against Mason Edwards. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Iowa and USC opening the series this weekend. First ever meeting between these two programs. Delgado, the DH, right-handed hitter for the Hawks. Takes a fastball down and away from Edwards. That's ball one. Lefty on righty matchup. The 1-0 pitch to Delgado in the dirt. And that one caught the umpire left arm. Ouch. So the catcher, Cadena, will walk out. And talk with his ace. Give the home plate umpire a moment. Delgado from just outside of town here in LA, from Monrovia, California, northeast of Los Angeles. In between here and San Bernardino, just to the east. 2 balls and no strikes. Edwards ready to pitch to Delgado. The pitch, here it comes. That's across for a strike, 2-1. Iowa softball with a weekend opening win over Georgia Tech, a 2-1 victory for the Hawkeyes. In their opener of a home tournament that Iowa is hosting, the Dr. Christine Grant Classic. 2-1, Delgado takes off the outside edge for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike on Iowa's DH Matthew Delgado, a senior, first year with the program, batting .293. 3 balls and a strike. Iowa trying to answer back after USC scored 2 in the bottom of the second. Here's the 3-1. Delgado popped it foul, straight back and over to the right. 3-2. Full count for Delhi. Family in attendance. Edwards set with the 3-2. After a long pause, he brings it home. Swing and a miss. Through a fastball by Delgado. Low outside corner. 1 down for the Hawks. Here comes Kellen Strohmeyer.
Right fielder, number 44, Kellen Strohmeyer.
2-0 USC, top of the third. Now we're into nighttime mode. Night skies, lights are on and bright. Feels like the first true night game that Iowa's had. Our home games we've been playing at 4 o'clock on Fridays. Strohmeyer watched a fastball zip downstairs for a ball. And then obviously, unless you're playing at Washington, your Saturdays are early afternoon, as we will play tomorrow at 2 o'clock local time, 4 o'clock for the folks back home. 1-0 pitch to Strohmeyer, late on the fastball, 1-1. One of the keys for Iowa hitters today, when you do get the fastball, got to hammer it, because Edwards' off speed is very good as he nibbles the edges. The 1-1, Strohmeyer sends on the ground up the middle. Shortstop Velasquez charging hard, throws it to first in time by about a quarter of a step to get Strohmeyer. Kellen was close on beating that out, but a good play by Velasquez to retire Kellen. 2 down. And here comes the 9-hitter, Ben Swales.
Ben Swales.
Swales appears to be fully healthy, back in the lineup playing third base for the Hawks. Right-handed hitter. Banged up in the Penn State series. Been working his way back since then. First pitch to him is down and away for a ball. Swales hitting .250. He has 10 hits, 40 at-bats. 4 doubles and a home run for Ben. And good speed here. 1-0 pitch to Swales. Out in front of the breaking ball, good pitch. It's 1-1. 1-1 pitch. High and tight corner, called a strike. Ben didn't like it. 1-2. 2-0 Trojans, top of the third. Iowa trying to get a feel for Edwards. Got to watch out for the breaking ball. You assume it's coming here on the 1-2. Yes, there it was. Swales went around in the dirt, and so Cadena will throw it down to first to retire Swales. The Hawkeyes have gone through the order, and Edwards with 5 punch-outs, no hits allowed. We'll move on to the bottom of the third, 2-0 Trojans. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country this spring and summer. 2-0 USC with the lead as we roll along to the bottom of the third. Jaron Bleeker back onto the mound. Justin Hackett started today's game, went 1 inning, gave up 2 runs, 1 hit, 2 walks for Hackett, who gave way to Bleeker there in the second. Jaron worked out of a decent jam, had a strikeout, gave up 1 hit. An RBI single to Cadena. Now the 2-hitter Adrian Lopez is up. First pitch from Bleeker, sent right back up the middle for a base hit. Ramped off the third base side of the mound. And got into center. Third inning in a row that SC has had the leadoff hitter on base, so it's been constant pressure from the Trojan offense. 2-0 Trojans. Here's Augie Lopez. Powerful left-handed DH. First pitch from Bleeker's outside. Geffrey snagged it. Newly renovated stadium for USC. 19-1. They're happy to be back home after spending the last 2 seasons about 45 minutes away. 1-0 pitch from Bleeker, inside, ball 2. Talking with USC's SID before the game. Even for their home games, they would get a hotel. And so they were in a hotel for every game that they played last year. That would be disgusting. 2-0 pitch from Bleeker is lined sharply over Mitchell's head and into right center field. And going from first to third is Adrian Lopez as Augie moves him with a single to right center. And the Hawks in trouble in the third. Well-kept field, as you would expect in Los Angeles. Grass infield, natural grass and dirt. Big black batter's eye straightaway center beyond the 390 wall. 385 in both gaps, 320 down the line, both sides. Big scoreboard in left field, right above the wall that tells us they have 12 national championships and 21 College World Series appearances. Bleecker in some trouble here with runners at first and third, nobody out. Takeuchi is up. He walked to start the second. Bleecker delivers high and popped away from Geffrey. Runner trying to score from third. He will. Adrian Lopez scores. Augie Lopez goes to second. Just some sloppy baseball there. Fastball up and away. Geffrey didn't haul it in. It popped right out of the middle of his mitt. Kicked over to the right. And Lopez at third, he did not come home right away. He hesitated for a bit, and then sprinting home, he scored. It's 3-0. Trojans. Now Takeuchi showing the bunt, pulling it back, and fouling it back into the screen. 1-1. Runner at second and nobody out for SC. Parking garage beyond some trees in left behind the scoreboard. Wind is blowing out to left today. As it's getting a little chilly now as nighttime has fallen on us. 1-1 pitch from Bleecker. Dropped in the breaking ball for a strike, 1-2. On the campus of Southern California, we've got the Galen Center down the road. Coliseum nearby as well. Runner at second and nobody out. Bleecker set with the 1-2 from the belt, kicks and fires. Fastball low and away. Iowa occupying the third base dugout. There's about 5 rows of bleachers right behind the dugout, and then it extends, wraps around here with some stadium seating all around in front of us, and then same situation to the right behind the dugout. Here's a swing and a miss. The ball kicked away from Geffrey. And so Takeuchi strikes out, but he's going to get to first. Went off the shin guard of Carter and kicked over near the Iowa dugout on deck circle to the left. Commenting on it during the break, Edwards has 5 strikeouts for USC. 4 of them have required the throw down to first because they've been pitches in the dirt. There, Bleecker threw one in the dirt. He made Takeuchi look silly, and it got away from Geffrey all the way to the dugout, which is quite a distance away to the left. And so still nobody out. Runners at the corners for Lamb. First pitch swinging and lining one into right to Kellen Strohmeyer, who makes the catch, quickly getting it in. And tagging and scoring from third is Lopez. It's 4-0 Trojans on the sac fly from Lamb. No tag from Takeuchi. First out of the inning. Maximo Martinez is up. First pitch strike from Bleecker. Hawks are in some trouble here against SC in the opener. 4-0. Trojans, bottom of the third. And the 0-1 from Bleecker inside. Ran it in on the hands. Iowa's got a right-hander warming in the bullpen. One count. Next pitch. More of a defensive swing there by Martinez, and he loops one in the air over to the right side, drifting foul and out of play. 4 hits for the Trojans, 2 in each of the last pair of innings. Hackett held him down in the first. 3 singles and a double for USC. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bleecker comes set, and he pitches. Low and out. 2-2 now. No chase there from Martinez. And we'll see what Jaron throws now. Martinez, a good doubles hitter for the Trojans with 9 of them on the season. 2-2 delivery from Bleeker. Here it comes. Up and in, ball 3. I believe that's Gannon Archer warming in the Iowa pen. Down the left field line in the corner. Out of play, the bullpens here at SC. Stadium is still under construction. The press box is not fully complete, which is why we are seated outside, just out of the left-handed batter's box, on the first base line a few feet. Amongst the Trojan fans, good crowd on hand tonight. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from Bleeker. Chopped foul to the right side. Martinez stays alive. Iowa will have the top of its order due up in the 4th inning. Hawkeyes looking for their first hit. So far, Edwards has been as good as advertised. Full count with 1 away and a runner at first for USC in the 3rd. Trojans lead it 4-0. Here's a swing and a miss by Martinez. Bleeker burned the fastball, very bottom of the zone for the 2nd out. And 2 down now for Cadena. So important for Iowa to keep this within striking distance. Edwards for USC hasn't gone more than 7 innings this season. He had a 7-inning no-hit appearance against Cal Poly back in February. Here's a pitch in the dirt. Geffrey knocked it down, but it trickled in front of the plate to the grass, and so Takeuchi will take second. 6 innings for Edwards against Northwestern and Washington, and then didn't make it through the 5th against Maryland or USC. Looks like so far he's back to form against the Hawkeyes today with 5 strikeouts through the first 9 batters. 1-0 pitch to Cadena. Swing and a miss. Good changeup from Bleeker. Cadena was early. Jaron looking to work out of a jam here with a runner at second, 2 outs. A half swing fouled off to the left side. Iowa's members in the dugout leaning over the rail to field it. And so now Jaron has worked ahead 1-2. Next pitch from Bleeker. Swing and a miss. High fastball. Bleeker strikes out Cadena. Back-to-back punch-outs for Bleeker. The Hawkeyes give up 2 runs in the 3rd, and USC leads it 4-0. We'll be back for the top of the 4th after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Top of the 4th inning, 14th ranked USC 4, Iowa nothing. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10 seconds station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa getting its second look at Mason Edwards, who has been perfect for the Trojans through 3. 5 strikeouts for him on 32 pitches. One of the best arms in the country.
Second baseman, number 2, Gable Mitchell.
And certainly could be making the case to be the best pitcher in the NCAA. And he looks pretty good today. Here's Gable Mitchell, grounded out to second to start today's game. Gable in the left-handed batter's box, ready to roll. First one to him, breaking ball, hit him. Gable could not get out of the way, and that's Iowa's first base runner on a looping breaking ball. Didn't hurt Gable too bad. Caught him in the right shoulder blade as he turned. And so Mitchell on first base to start Iowa's 4th. Chip away, hang around. And here comes Wolf. Wolf struck out his first time up. Mitchell the runner at first now for Iowa. And Caleb takes a breaking ball upstairs. Edwards misfiring. Wolf hitting .387 for the Hawks. Leading the team among the best in the Big Ten. Edwards set from the belt, delivers the 1-0 high and tight. Caleb turns away. 2 balls and no strikes. That'll draw the catcher Kadena to run out and talk with his junior left-hander Mason Edwards. Iowa as a team overall on the season batting .318, which leads the Big Ten. Now that encompasses all games. Big Ten play only, Iowa has faced some pretty good pitching, especially the UCLA series. Iowa in Big Ten games only hitting .269, which is 7th in the league. The Hawkeyes overall slugging .482, 5th in the league. On base percentage of .421 overall, but dropping to .363 in the Big Ten. So Iowa capable of breaking through and returning to form. And we saw flashes of it against Minnesota last weekend. Coach Heller was anticipating a breakthrough, especially on that Sunday game, and had opportunities to break through indeed, but the 5 runs were enough to beat the Gophers and win the series on Sunday. Needed all 5 of them in a 5-4 victory. 2 balls and a strike on Wolf. The next pitch, Caleb takes outside for ball 3. USC fans don't like it. Edwards asking if that was outside. Home plate umpire confirming yes it was. And now it's 3-1 on Wolf. Miles Risley on deck for Iowa. Mitchell with a very short lead at first. Here comes the 3-1. Caleb takes in the same place, but this time it's called a strike, 3-2. Now USC will shift defensively. The third baseman Martinez playing right behind second. Shortstop Velasquez moving a little bit over towards third. So right down the left field line, a lot of room as the 3-2 pitch. Now they'll throw it back to first, and Mitchell gets back in time. He flinched and was headed to second. Gable got back all right. Woo! The false step towards second just about hurt Gable. He was able to get back. He didn't get very far off the bag to begin with. Here's the 3-2. There goes Gable. Caleb swings and misses. Throw down to second. Got him. Boy, Gable was out by a mile on that. And Wolf struck out, so a strike him out, throw him out, double play for the Trojans. You like the idea there for Iowa because Caleb just doesn't strike out. He just flat doesn't. Unless it's against Mason Edwards. 2 strikeouts now for Wolf today. Here's Miles Risley taking a strike. And so you trust more times than not Caleb's going to put that ball in play, and he just couldn't on the fastball from Edwards. And so the double play hurts the Hawks there. The 0-1 to Risley in the dirt. And Mitchell caught stealing for just the 4th time this year. I don't know if he didn't get a great jump or really a nicely executed throw down to second. Cadena put it right where it needed to be. 1-1 pitch to Risley. Here it comes. Miles hits a high fly ball to right. Ballpark will hold it. Lamb coming forward. He makes the catch for the third out. So Mitchell hit by a pitch to start the inning, but strike him out, throw him out, double play, and then a fly out. USC escapes the fourth unscathed. Bottom of the fourth inning coming up. USC 4, Iowa nothing. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep. You're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Scoreboard update brought to you by Community Choice Credit Union. High fees, unfair charges, no early paydays. Become an unbanker instead at Community Choice. All right, some finals, fresh finals from around the league. Minnesota beat Washington 12-6, and they'll play Game 3 of the series later on this weekend after they split the doubleheader today. Oregon holds off Nebraska 7-6 to win the opener in Eugene, handing the Huskers just the second loss of the Big Ten season for Nebraska. UCLA in 14 innings beats Rutgers 4-1. The UCLA pitching staff struck out Rutgers hitters 30 times and had just one walk. What in the world? Logan Redmond got the start for the Bruins. We remember him from last Friday. He went 8 innings. He struck out 18 hitters. 18 strikeouts for him in 8 innings. UCLA, on the flip side of things, they struck out 15 times, and so it was just a strikeout fest in that game in Piscataway, but UCLA holds on to win it 4-1. Bleecker starts ahead on Carpentier with a couple of strikes. Bleecker continuing to pitch for Iowa. The Hawkeyes have a right-hander going in the bullpen. Here's the 0-2, tapped foul to the third base side. No balls and 2 strikes. Bleecker gets set to pitch to Carpentier, whom he hit first time around. And he strikes him out this time, throwing 92 by him. 3 straight strikeouts for Jaron, settling in against this Trojan offense.
Now batting, shortstop, number 4, Diego Velasquez.
One away now for Diego Velasquez. First pitch hit on the ground, right side. Backhand stopped by Mitchell. Throws it over to Wolf. 2 down. Ground out from the 9-hitter on 1 pitch.
Now batting, second baseman, number 7, Avery Covarrubias.
And now 2 outs for the top of the order, Avery Covarrubias. Second time that he's seen Bleecker. Flied out to end the second. First pitch. There's strike 1. Jaron pumped it by. This time took a little something off at 87. Bleecker for Iowa has thrown 2 2/3, given up 3 hits, 2 runs. He has 5 strikeouts. 46 pitches for Bleak. Here's the 0-1. That's in the dirt. Over through that next pitch. Counts even at 1-1. Iowa trailing USC, bottom of the fourth, 4-0. One from Jaron. Grounded off the end of the bat to the USC dugout right side. And the count's now 1-2. Bleeker has struck out 3 of the last 4 hitters. And he's in the driver's seat on Covarrubias. Bleeker winds and fires the 1-2. Ground ball again, this time right to Mitchell. He doesn't have to move very much for this one. Brings it into the glove and throws it over to Wolf for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for the Trojans in the 4th. Iowa will look to crack the code that is Mason Edwards when we return for the 5th. It is 4-0 USC. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Carter Geffrey, Cooper Schulte, and Joey Narrett will lead things off for Iowa in this 5th inning. Hawkeyes looking for their first hit against Mason Edwards, who's been nearly perfect through 4. 4-0 Trojans. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's is the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Plenty of opportunities to enjoy a Wimmer's hot dog at Banks coming up these next couple of weeks after we return from L.A. Midweek on Tuesday against Bradley, and then 3 games against the Maryland Terrapins over next weekend. First pitch to Carter Geffrey is a strike. Following the weekend series against Maryland, Iowa will have a double midweek, Tuesday and Wednesday, against Western Illinois and UIC. 0-1 pitch to Geffrey. That's spiked low, 1-1. All right, so with the finals across the Big Ten, updated look at the standings. Iowa in 10th in the Big Ten at 5-7. Ball and a strike on Geffrey. Edwards, the left-hander, delivers. And a good breaking ball came in the back door for a strike. Iowa chasing Illinois and Michigan, just a half a game up on the Hawkeyes, a tie for 8th. UCLA leading the way at 16-0. 1-2 pitch to Geffrey. Got his hands started, couldn't stop him. He went around, and a breaking ball low as Geffrey strikes out. And another strikeout
now batting, shortstop, number 9, Cooper
for the Iowa hitters on the curveball from Edwards. It's just been too good. Iowa unable to identify it and then lay off. Here's Cooper Schulte. Taking all the way there, ball 1. Teams below Iowa that it was a good thing that they lost today. Rutgers and Northwestern, they're 5-8. 1 ball, no strikes on Schulte. Next pitch. And he can't lay off the breaking ball, 1-1. Rutgers playing UCLA, and they took the Bruins to 14 innings today and ended up losing. So we are, in that instance, UCLA fans hoping that they sweep Rutgers. Here comes the 1-1 to Schulte. Fastball, ran it in on the hands for a strike, 1-2. Northwestern's playing Purdue. That's a pretty good series in Evanston. Purdue was all over the Wildcats. Northwestern struggling in Friday games this season. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Schulte. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. It's just too good. I don't know what to say other than that. I will say, at least on that one for Schulte, it wasn't in the dirt, and it was a full swing. Iowa's had a lot of check swings where they haven't been sure, they haven't been able to throw the brakes on in time. And we'll see Joey Narrett come up now for the Hawkeyes with 2 outs. Spaces are empty. Home plate umpire giving some sort of discussion, some sort of comment to both dugouts there. I'm not sure what that was about. Coach Heller and Coach Sutherland are confused by that. Breaking ball for a strike at the knees. Joey took it. Coach Sutherland, Coach Heller going palms to the sky and shrugging there. Not sure what that warning was about. 0-1 pitch to Narrett. Here it is. Joey got a piece of it, fouled it up and away. And out of play to the left, 0-2. Edwards dealing now for the Trojans in the 5th. The 0-2. Check swing. Let me guess. He went. Yep. Narrett could not hold off on a pitch in the dirt. And he strikes out on a half swing. And Edwards strikes out the side in the 5th. 4-0 USC. We're back to the bottom half of the inning when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
4-0 USC as we move on to the bottom of the 5th inning at Dado Field. Series opener against the Trojans. And so far, so good for USC. Iowa trying to hang around in this one. Can't wait to get Mason Edwards out of the game, but I'm afraid he'll be in there for a little bit yet. He's thrown 53 pitches in 5 innings, hasn't given up a hit. He has 9 strikeouts, no walks.
Now batting, first baseman, number 5, Adrian Lopez.
And good part of the order up for USC, 2, 3, and 4 to face Jaron Bleeker. Righty on righty matchup. Bleeker winds and fires. The first pitch is chopped up the middle. Long run for Schulte. Fields it on 2 hops. Throws it over to first. Long stretch by Wolf. He held on. Got it. Wolf had to stretch down the line towards home plate and reach high to grab it. And that's out number 1. Bleeker trusting his defense. And a huge play to keep the USC leadoff man off base back-to-back innings that Bleeker has accomplished that feat. And now Augie Lopez is up. Flip it around to the left side for the DH. 1-0 pitch from Bleeker. He missed inside this time. Two balls and no strikes. Bleeker pitches high, ball 3. Bleeker has retired 7 Trojans in a row, but that's in jeopardy now at 3-0. And he pitches right on the outside corner for a strike, 3-1. 4-0 USC, and the Trojans, the way that the pitching is going today for them, probably feel like they've got enough to win it. I will have to get scrappy here. The 3-1 from Bleeker sailed high and out for ball 4. That breaks the streak of 7 in a row set down by Jaron as he settled in nicely. Hackett started the game and gave Iowa a clean inning.
Now batting, center fielder, number 8, Kevin Hawkeyes.
Just had a better feeling about Bleeker coming out of the bullpen. And USC got its runs with 2 in the second, 2 in the third. 4 hits for the Trojans in this one. Bleeker pitching to Takeuchi. Here's a ground ball to third. Swales leaps up to grab it, throw to second for 1, and the double play attempt just late on the throw to first as Takeuchi is safe there. Ball that was weakly hit, 62 off the bat, and a high ground ball to Swales. He had to wait for it and then leap. Nothing that Ben could have done any differently there. But he's able to corral it and throw it accurately to Mitchell at second base to retire Lopez. Takeuchi reaching on the fielder's choice. And he's at first base now. A swing and a miss by Lamb, who was looking to hit it over the right field wall. Lamb has been pulling the baseball tonight. A double to the right center gap that drove in the first run of the game, and a sac fly to right in the third, which brought home another. 0-1 from Bleeker. Skies this one shallow left. Swales moving back. Schulte, the shortstop, right next to him. He calls everybody off to make the play for the third out. Back-to-back innings now that Iowa's held SC off of the scoreboard. It's 4-0 Trojans as we head to the top of the 6th inning. Coach Sutherland addressing his hitters outside in front of the dugout in a spirited conversation before the hitters get back into the dugout, try to regroup and attack Mason Edwards, who heads back to the mound for the 6th inning for the Trojans. 4-0 USC. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
John Leo with you from Dado Field on the campus of Southern California. And we're into the top of the 6th inning. 4-0 Trojans. 7, 8, 9 due up for the Hawks. Delgado, Strohmeyer, and Swales. Edwards back to the mound for USC, working on a no-hitter through 5. Iowa has 1 base runner today. It's Gable Mitchell from the 4th who is hit by a pitch. Edwards just struck out the side, and he faces Delgado here. Breaking ball, called a strike at the very bottom of the zone. Whew. Delgado, one of the strikeout victims, one of the 9 today. That pitch is in the dirt. He did not go around on that one. 1-1. Ball and a strike on Delgado. Powerful right-handed hitter for Iowa. The next pitch, hit on the ground is short. Velasquez has it on a couple of bounces. High throw over to first, but Lopez keeps his foot on the bag to retire Delgado. One away for the Hawks in the 6th.
Right fielder, number 44, Kellen Strohmeyer.
And here's Kellen Strohmeyer. Strohmeyer's got enough speed here. You think about laying down a bunt, I suppose it's bad form to break up a no-hitter that way. Lefty on lefty matchup. Strohmeyer grounded out to shortstop his first time around. Swings over the top of the sweeper, strike 1. Of all the breaking balls that Edwards has thrown, Iowa has made probably 90% of them strikes, which makes it a great pitch. So good that hitters cannot lay off of it. Ball and a strike on Strohmeyer. Kellen batting .311 for Iowa this season. Next pitch from Edwards. Low and away, ball 2. He hasn't walked anybody in his 5 1/3 outing. He did hit Gable in the 4th. 2-1. Here's the next pitch. Outside, ball 3. Strohmeyer doing a nice job holding the zone. Trojan fans not pleased. See if the red light is on for Kellen. Southpaw ready on the mound. The next pitch. Outside, ball 4. First walk drawn by Iowa hitters tonight. Strohmeyer sticks to the plan, and he did not offer on the pitches outside of the zone. 5-pitch walk. First one issued by Edwards tonight.
Number 13, Ben Swales.
Can't see anybody in the USC bullpen down the right field line. As we mentioned, stadium still under construction. There's what would appear to be a concession stand maybe being built behind the third base dugout. As Swales is in the box, fastball for a strike at the knees. Press box, certainly a work in progress. You can see live wiring and walls that are not quite completed in there. We might be in there on Sunday with some rain in the forecast. 0-1 to Swales. He laid off the breaking ball that bounced in the dirt, 1-1. And then down the right field line, they have some sort of facility that's behind some construction fence. But the playable part and the seating, very nice. Here's a line drive off the end of the bat into right field for a base hit. Ben Swales is on as he punched one over Covarrubias' head for a one-out single, and there goes the no-hitter of Edwards. And it ends in the 6th. First hit of the game for Iowa is Ben Swales. Punched it into right. Now we'll flip things to the top of the order, and Gable Mitchell. Mitchell with a ground out, also hit by a pitch today. Iowa down 4-0 in the top of the 6th. First and second and one out. Gable takes high, eye level for ball 1. Coach Pearson, the third base coach for Iowa, offering encouragement to Mitchell, giving signs to Strohmeyer, helping him with his lead. Who's at second base? The 1-0 to Mitchell. Breaking ball high, ball 2. And time called by Cadena. And he'll jog out to the mound to talk with Edwards, who has his back turned to the plate. Whole infield comes in for USC. Edwards taking some time off the backside of the mound. And he's having to work a little bit in this 6th inning now. Iowa had just not solved the puzzle. We're putting the pieces together in the wrong spot for the first 5 innings. Home plate umpire wiping off the plate, now heading out to the mound to break up this conversation. And we'll see how long the Trojans hang on to Edwards here. 5 1/3, 1 hit, 1 walk, 9 strikeouts. He doesn't go very deep into games. His longest is 7 on the season. But he's also thrown 111 pitches in nearly 5 innings. He's only at 66 right now. Very efficient in this outing. 2-0 on Mitchell. Edwards brings it home. Gable got under it and fouled it back. 2-1. Caleb Wolf is on deck. So the top of the order up now for Iowa, and a chance to scratch its way back into this game, down 4-0 in the 6th. The 2-1 is low and in, called a strike, 2-2. Good pitch from Edwards. And he's back to even in this count. Next pitch to Mitchell. Strike 3 called on the sweeping breaking ball. Low outside corner. And Mitchell down on strikes, just his 6th strikeout of the season.
Now batting, first base run, number 1, Caleb Wolf.
And now 2 outs for Caleb Wolf. Feel like this is Iowa's chance to get on the board here with a couple runners on. Let's see if Wolf has figured out Edwards his 3rd time around. The USC pitcher has had Caleb's number. Wolf 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Left-handed hitter for the Hawks. Pickoff move to second and a lob to Velazquez covering. USC playing Wolf straight up. Pulled a little bit to the right side with second baseman Covarrubias in shallow right. First pitch to Wolf. Curveball high, ball 1. Missing with the sweeper. 2 outs in the inning. Runners will be going on contact. Decent speed on the base pass for the Hawkeyes. Strohmeyer at second, Swales at first. 1-0 to Wolf. High again, ball 2. Edwards entered the game 2nd in the country in strikeouts behind Dax Whitney of Oregon State. He's got 10 strikeouts tonight. And that is a very low strike call. That is a bad call. Sweeping curveball, shin level for strike 1. Good take from Caleb. Even Coach Sutherland and Coach Heller not happy about that one. 2-1 to Wolf. Swing and a miss, 2-2 with the fastball. Should have been 3-0. Now it's 2-2 all of a sudden. Place will go nuts if they get Wolf here. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Edwards pitch. He got him. Sweeping, breaking ball, got Wolf again. And USC gets out of the jam. 4-0 Trojans will go to the bottom of the 6th inning in LA. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Catches a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll's conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. Proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Bottom of the sixth inning in L.A. John Leo with you on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Pleasure to have you along with us. Getting late back in Iowa, approaching the 11 o'clock hour in the Midwest. Thanks for sticking with us tonight. Bottom of the sixth, USC leading 4-0. Jaron Bleeker out for another inning of work, facing Martinez first and dealing a strike to start this inning. After Hackett through the first inning, Bleeker has been in since for Iowa. Jaron has thrown 4 innings, given up 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts for Bleeker, and he's thrown 60 pitches. The 0-1 to Martinez, similar spot, called a strike, changeup from Jaron, a good pitch. 0-2. And Bleeker's ready. The 0-2 pitch popped up in the air, right side. That'll get out of play, foul. Really nice crowd on hand here today. The stadium seating that wraps around home plate, I'd say about 2/3 full. A lot of standing room only seating behind us to our right. Next 0-2 pitch, hit in the air, shallow left. Long run for the Hawkeye infielders. Schulte over towards the line. Cooper makes it look easy, and he tracks it down for the first out of the bottom of the sixth. A clear night in L.A. when the sun was out, nice and relatively warm. Feels good for us Iowans. Upper 60s, low 70s while we're out here all weekend. But as night falls, it does get chilly. The fans here have blankets, sweatshirts, and they're pretty bundled up. But very nice weather for us. First pitch strike from Bleeker to Cadena, who's 1 for 2. No balls and a strike. Bleeker deals. A breaking ball that he buried, and it's 1-1. Cadena didn't chase. Iowa has given up just 4 hits. But the Hawkeyes have just 1 hit of their own. 1-1 from Bleeker. That's lined into left field for a base hit. Broadcaster jinx. And it got by Narrett for a moment, and so that means that Cadena will take second. Should have been a single, and Narrett didn't pick it up. So a single and an E7 will put Cadena at second base.
Now batting, left fielder, number 6, Dean Carpentier.
And that'll help the Trojans. With 1 out, here's Carpentier. He's the 8-hitter for USC with 1 out, runner at second. First pitch from Bleeker. Off the plate away from the right-handed left fielder. Back here tomorrow at 4 o'clock Central Time. Be live on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 3:30. 1-0 pitch from Bleeker. Swing and a miss. Evening the count. Took a little something off there at 83. One out in the Trojan 6th. Counts even at 1. Bleeker will step off the rubber. Cadena, the runner at second base for SC, 2 of 3 in stolen base attempts. He's got a pretty big lead there at second. Straight line path towards third. Now he'll bow it out. As the 1-1 from Bleeker drifted just high and away. 2 balls and a strike. Carpentier batting .250 for the Trojans. 5 doubles, 2 home runs. Been hit by 8 pitches. Bleeker's 2-1 is hit on the ground to short. A slow roller that Schulte picks up off the turf, throws it over to Wolf for out number 2. No advancement from Cadena at second base, so he remains. Very fast infield. Coach Heller thought in his 13 seasons at Iowa that this is the fastest infield that he's seen. That ball not hit very well off the bat, but it did get out to Coop quickly. 9-hitter Velasquez is up for the Trojans, 0 for 2 today. Bleeker off balance on that delivery, fell a little bit awkwardly off the mound and misfired inside. Two away in the Trojan 6th. USC up 4-0. And a swing and a miss. Great pitch by Bleeker. Changeup just rolled right off the table there at 83 miles an hour, and he got Velasquez to swing over the top of it. Ball and a strike on the 9-hitter. Next pitch, swing and a miss. I think he threw it again there and elevated a bit. Velasquez with kind of a one-handed swing. And he was early. So Jaron has thrown a couple of changeups. We'll see if he throws it again or what Bleeker decides to throw on the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Fastball high. Don't mind that pitch from Jaron. Velasquez didn't go after it. It's 2-2 now. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs on Velasquez. Bleeker from the belt. He brings it home. And this is ripped fair into the right field corner. That will score Cadena from second as Velasquez doubles into the right field corner. Man, he smoked that. Bleeker tried to go back to the changeup, but he left it middle away, and Velasquez able to barrel it up and pull it into the right field corner. That one hurts. 5-0 USC. 2-out double, and now the top of the order, Covarrubias is up. Bleeker settling back in and then missing with the curveball. Popped out of the hand. One-0 from Bleeker. That's in there for a strike, just above the knees. Good location there for Jaron. Runner at second and 2 outs for USC. Here comes the 1-1. Popped up on the infield here. Caleb Wolf coming forward at first base. He makes the catch for the 3rd out of the 6th. But 1 run comes across on a 2-out RBI double off the bat of Diego Velasquez, and it's 5-0 Trojans. We're back for the top of the 7th when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
New this spring, Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville has partnered with Bread Garden Market for food and beverage operations. Let the Bread Garden Market staff plan your next event at Brown Deer and create a memorable experience with fantastic food and service. Divots Bar and Grill opens on May 1st, coming right up with delicious entrees for those who golf and those who love a good meal with a view. Brown Deer Golf Club, meet your next neighborhood dining experience. Continuing to look at the Big Ten standings, teams below Iowa getting beat today, Rutgers and Northwestern. That's a good sign. Indiana and Maryland are playing a series, and Indiana won the opener of that one as Miles Risley leads off this inning for Iowa. It's the 7th against Mason Edwards. 5-0 Trojans, just one hit for the Hawkeyes tonight. Michigan State lost to Michigan. You really don't want to sweep in that series. Michigan a half a game up on Iowa in the standings. The Hawkeyes in 10th all alone right now. 1-0 pitch to Risley. That's low. You really don't want to sweep in the Michigan and Michigan State series. Minnesota split the doubleheader with Washington today. Washington at 7-7, while Iowa is 5-7. Maryland at Minnesota rather at 4-10. 2-0 pitch to Risley. Inside edge for a strike. Penn State at 4-9 with Ohio State a game and a half up on Iowa. I suppose we don't want to sweep there. And Maryland all the way in the cellar at 2-11. 2-1 pitch to Risley, bunted foul. 2-2. Maryland is Iowa's next conference opponent. 3 against the Terps would go a long way for the Hawkeyes. Maryland, one of the teams that has beaten USC in conference play this season. Here's the 2-2. Strike 3 called. Backdoor breaking ball, nibbled the edge, got the call. Another strikeout for Edwards. He gets Risley this time. 3 strikeouts in a row for the USC ace. He struck out the side in the 5th. Edwards up to 12 strikeouts in this outing. One away for Geffrey, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts today. And Edwards missed just outside for a ball. Very close pitch. 1-0 now to Geffrey. Here it comes. Carter late on a fastball, 1-1. Doesn't get a ton easier for Iowa tomorrow. With Grant Govell going for the Trojans. Govell is a sophomore right-hander. And he's right there with Edwards. Geffrey in trouble here, 1-2. Next pitch. Strike 3 called. Now the problem is that Edwards is throwing that breaking ball for a strike. And Iowa has not been able to lay off of it for the first half of the game. First half of the game, Iowa is chasing the curveball. And now Edwards is throwing it in the strike zone, and it's freezing Hawkeye hitters. Here's Cooper Schulte. He takes one letter high for a strike. So Govell goes for the Trojans tomorrow. He is 6-0. Second most wins in the Big Ten with a 1.80 ERA, 49 strikeouts and 5 walks. So a strike thrower for the Trojans tomorrow, number 8 strikeout to walk ratio in the NCAA. Pretty good pitcher going for the Trojans tomorrow afternoon. Schulte quickly in a hole here, 0-2, as Edwards fires the next pitch high. 5-0 USC in the 7th. Iowa with 1 hit today. It comes from Ben Swales. Schulte into the box. Here comes the 1-2. Got a piece of it. Tapped it foul straight back. Coop stays alive. Ball and 2 strikes on Schulte, the next pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Second baseman Covarrubias fields it and cleanly throws it to first. Iowa down in order in the 7th. Time for the 7th inning stretch. USC 5 and Iowa nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
The 7th inning, USC 5 and Iowa nothing. New pitcher into the game for the Hawkeyes, entering in the bottom of the 7th. The Hawkeyes will turn to left-handed freshman Carter Wilcox. Wilcox from Aurora, Colorado. One of the highly touted left-handed pitchers, one of the freshmen on the staff. Standing at 6'1" for the Hawkeyes as he's firing his warm-up pitches. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Guys, number 12, Carter.
So Wilcox into the game for Iowa. Carter, left-handed freshman, making appearance number 8 on the season, has a 3-0 record, an 11.57 ERA. 7 innings pitched for Carter, 9 strikeouts and 8 walks. Opponents batting .240 against him. He'll face 2, 3, and 4 right off the rip here. Lineup that part of the order that has led off each odd inning, starting in the 3rd. 3, 5, and now 7, as Wilcox pumps a strike at maybe just a little bit below the knees. Good start for Carter. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss. High changeup that Lopez went after. And Wilcox ahead at 0-2. The rookie deals. Swing and a miss. He struck out Lopez. Got him with 86 away. Lopez out number 1.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 24, Hawkeyes Lopez.
Here comes Augie Lopez. Just heard a fan wants this game to go a little bit quicker here, complaining about it being cold. Manager Luke Sheridan sitting next to me. He's in shorts. I think he's doing okay. Lefty on lefty matchup. Pitch is low. It is a little bit chilly. I've got sleeves on right now. Adrian Lopez, who was just struck out by Wilcox. No relation to Augie Lopez, who's in the box now. Here comes the 1-0. High strike. 1-1. USC fans a little fired up on that last pitch from Wilcox. Here's the 1-1. He threw it again just inside this time. It was lower than the last pitch, but he didn't have enough bite on it to get it called a strike, and now it's 2-1. Carter out of the windup. He deals. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Carter's looking pretty good here for the Hawks. Calmly back on the rubber. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He grips it and rips it. Strike 3 called. Bottom of the zone. He got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Wilcox out of the Hawkeye bullpen.
Now batting, center fielder, number 8, Kevin Taguchi.
Carter in to relieve Jaron Bleeker, who was the second arm into the game for Iowa. Jaron closes his line with 5 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs. One of them earned. 1 walk and 5 strikeouts. So Jaron was all right. You know, I really, Iowa's pitching doing okay against USC today. It's just facing one of the nation's very best on the other side. Has been tough sledding for the Iowa offense today. 1 ball and no strikes on Takeuchi. And now 2-0 after Carter missed outside. Two-0 pitch, fouled back, top of the netting, bouncing back into play. 2-1. Carter has the sign. He's set with the 2-1. Here it comes. Ooh, high in. And that was a headhunter on Takeuchi. He had to duck away from it. Carter a little bit frustrated that he missed so poorly on that one. 3-1. Trying to settle back in. The 3-1 pitch is low and in for ball 4. Got by Geffrey. Takeuchi sprinting down the line at first. And it's a 2-out walk. Carter was pretty amped up that hole at bat. Fastballs were in the low 90s.
Pitch hitting for the Trojans, number 14, Jack Basier.
And USC will throw in a pinch hitter here, Jack Basier. Right-handed senior outfielder for SC. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Trojans lead at 5-0. Basier, a right-handed hitter. And Wilcox from the belt. Runner takes off, pitch is high, throw down to second late. Takeuchi beats that easily. A little bit of a slower move there from Carter, and then a 79-mile-an-hour pitch didn't give Geffrey much of a shot. And Takeuchi's got some pretty good speed, his 9th swiped bag of the season. Ball and no strikes on Basier. The next pitch, low outside corner, called a strike. Basier batting for Lamb, the right fielder. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilcox checking on the runner at second. Now from the belt, he delivers a swing and a miss by Basier. 1-2. Change up there from Carter, very good pitch. Flat with just a little vertical drop. Enough to avoid the barrel of Basir. Now it's 1-2. Might go back to that changeup. Here it comes. Ground ball up the middle, through into center. Risley sprinting forward. He's got it. The throw is cut off by Wolf. It's 6-0 Trojans. RBI single for Basir. Hard hit ground ball up the middle, and he left the changeup over the middle of the plate that time, and Basir able to punch it into center for a base hit. 2 runs in the second, 2 in the third for SC, and now the Trojans have scored a run in the 6th and the 7th. It's 6-0 USC. Pinch runner for USC at first base is Walter Urban, freshman outfielder. Max Martinez is up now. And here's a wide throw to first on a pickoff attempt. Gonna hold the runner at second base as he gets there. He was thinking about 3 there for a moment. Wilcox with a poor throw over to first. Now another runner in scoring position for the Trojans, and 2 outs. 6 runs on 7 hits for USC. Hawkeyes have not awarded many free bases, but USC's been opportunistic when they've gotten on base. First pitch swinging is Martinez. He skies one into shallow center. Risley coming forward, calling everybody off, and Miles makes the catch. Right behind Schulte, who peeled off in time. 1 run for USC. The Trojans lead it 6-0, and we'll be back for the top of the 8th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Top of the 8th inning at Dado Field in Los Angeles. And the Trojans lead the opener 6-0, and Iowa not getting into the bullpen yet. Mason Edwards back out for this inning as well. Ran into some trouble in the 6th. That's been the only inning that Iowa has truly threatened in. A 1-out walk to Strohmeyer, followed by a single from Ben Swales. Put runners at first and second. With 1 out in the top of the order coming up for Iowa, and then Edwards clutched up, leaned forward in his chair a little bit, and got a couple of strikeouts to avoid any issues. And right now, through 7, Edwards pitching a 1-hit shutout with 13 strikeouts and 1 walk. Jalen Ziegler will bat for the Hawkeyes. He's in for Joey Narrett. Half swing through the zone, strike 1. Edwards 0-1. Breaking ball downstairs, 1-1. Had a lot of movement on it, late break. Edwards the real deal and then some. Man, oh man, has he been good. 1-1 pitch to Ziegler. Elevated the breaking ball and dropped it in for strike 2. Kind of go back and forth if Iowa, this will be interesting to see what the coaching staff has to say. The 1-2 to Ziegler is down 2-2. Iowa's plan was to not allow Edwards to nibble, make him come over the middle of the plate. Unfortunately, Iowa not able to execute that plan. The 2-2, Ziegler watched it for strike 3. Early in the game, Edwards was throwing the sweeping curveball in the dirt, and Iowa was chasing it, not out of a lack of discipline all the time necessarily, but because it's a really good pitch. There's a reason why this guy is one of the best in the country, not just the conference. And then he started throwing that breaking ball in the strike zone, and it froze a lot of Hawkeye hitters lately. Up to 14 strikeouts now. Delgado is 0 for 2 today. He swings at a couple of fastballs from Edwards and is down in the count 0-2. That was pitch 95 for Edwards. I think I'd be surprised if the Trojans went to the bullpen in this game. 6-0 USC in the 8th. 0-2 is the breaking ball in the dirt. Delgado went. They'll have to throw it down to first. Do so accurately. 2 down. Edwards has 9 strikeouts in the last 3 2/3 innings. The only outs that have been recorded since the 5th, when he struck out the side, ground out in the 6th, ground out in the 7th. Everything else, strikeout. It's like he's gotten better as the game has gone on. Mitch Wood will bat for Kellen Strohmeyer. For the Hawks in the 8th. Wood, a .319 hitting senior. And there's the bender for strike 1. Edwards approaching pitch number 100 through 111 against Maryland a few weeks ago. Wood swings and misses, 0-2. Edwards ahead. Here's the 0-2 to Wood. Strike 3 on Mitch as Edwards strikes out the side. For the second time today, Edwards gets Wood on the curveball. All right, bottom of the 8th upcoming. It is 6-0 Trojans. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
John Leo with you from the campus of the University of Southern California. All Trojans in the opener, 6-0 so far USC. Working on their 7th shutout of the season, which leads the Big Ten. See if Iowa can score when we get to the top of the 9th. Mason Edwards bouncing back nicely after a couple of rocky starts by his standards last couple of weekends, but he's done a real nice job against Iowa. One-hit shutout for him so far today.
Now batting for the Trojans, catcher, number 20,
I think this is probably one of those games, and I'm not going to speak for the coaching staff, but one of those games where you certainly tip your cap. I mean, this has been a great pitching performance by Edwards, and probably better to take that route than to make wholesale changes and adjustments to the lineup tomorrow. Or it doesn't get much easier with Grant Govil on the mound for the Trojans. Carter Wilcox pitching for Iowa, and he hits Isaac Cadena. Hawks have another left-hander getting loose, and I think he might be coming into the game right now. He is. I think Iowa wanted to make a change before this inning started. They wanted to go to the left-hander that was warming up, but Wilcox had already taken the mound and couldn't make the change then, so they decided to let Carter pitch to Cadena. Pretty good outing for Carter. He got a couple of strikeouts there in the 7th, but 2 outs for USC and a walk and an RBI single later. And that'll do it for Wilcox. Iowa going to the bullpen here. Another left-hander coming in. We'll introduce him when we return from this pitching change break. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Iowa's new pitcher is John Henry Cohorst, appearing for the 4th time this season. He's thrown an inning in 3 appearances, given up 2 runs, 5 walks, 2 strikeouts, facing 9 batters on the year. We haven't seen JHK since February, and so Cohorst will come in after having pitched last against Alabama on February 27th. 6-0 Trojans, bottom of the 8th. USC in line to pick up the series opener. We'll be back here tomorrow, 2 o'clock, against the men of Troy. Game 2 of the weekend. It's a 5-day trip for Iowa out here in LA. We got here yesterday, middle of the day. Had all day today to kill. And will not be returning to Iowa until Monday. Be a midweek game on Tuesday against Bradley. And 3 games at home against Maryland. A 6-game home stretch starting up next weekend for Iowa, so you have a chance to come see Banks. Hopefully the weather is nice. We just really haven't had great weather as we have had in the past few years, waiting for things to warm up. And I think we're headed in that direction as Cohorst is ready to pitch to Carpentier. He'll throw one over to first, and Cohorst balked. And so Cadena will take second. Carpentier is hit by a pitch today, a strikeout and a ground out for him. Nobody out in the Trojan 8th. Fastball up and in on the tall right-handed hitter. Iowa's got rapid activity in the bullpen. Right-hander warming up, nobody throwing yet. Cohorst is set with the 1-0. Takes a peek at the runner at second, now delivers. Down and in. Been about a month and a half since John Henry's pitched. Takes a deep breath, gets set to deliver the 2-0. Here it comes to Carpentier. In the dirt, Geffrey able to pick it. Got to find the strike zone here. The 3-0 is at the bottom of the zone. Called a strike, 3-1. Fastball at 88 from John Henry. Runner at second, nobody out for USC. Bottom of the 8th. Trojans lead at 6-0. Cohorst 3-1. Hit him. Hit Carpentier and then ricocheted off of him and hit the home plate umpire, who is doubled over and dropped down to a knee. Double hit by pitch. As it caught Carpentier and then the umpire. Got him in the left leg. And so the umpire is going to have to take a minute here. That got him. Ouch. First and second for the Trojans. Home plate umpire is taking all his time here, and rightly so. Coach Obermueller heading to the mound to talk with Cohorst, as the Trojans will have a couple runners on and nobody out. Back-to-back hit by pitches to start this bottom of the 8th. And a quickly moving game is slowing down now here. Iowa trying to get out of trouble in this inning. Velazquez will be the batter. Lefty on lefty matchup. Mound visit broken up by the home plate umpire. Iowa's got a right-hander in the bullpen. Maddox Freeze getting the start for Iowa tomorrow against Grant Govil.
Now batting, shortstop, number 4, Diego Velazquez.
6-0 USC. First and second for the Trojans and nobody out. Cohorst ready to pitch to Velazquez. Left-handed hitter. Bottom of the zone for a strike. Geffrey bounced it off the floor there to steal a strike for his pitcher. No balls and a strike. Next pitch is outside and low, and it got by Geffrey. Runners moving up 90. Two in scoring position for USC, nobody out. Infield coming in now for Iowa. Cohorst 1-1, low, ball 2. Toes on the grass for Iowa's infield. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch, low, ball 3. Top of the order's on deck. And it's 3-1 on Velazquez, who ripped a double his last time around. The pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball at 88, up and away. Velazquez missed it. Full count. John Henry's ready. The next pitch. High and away, ball 4. 3 free bases in this inning, something that Iowa has not struggled with today against USC. Trojans have 7 hits and 6 runs to show for it. Cohort's day is going to be done. And Iowa goes to the bullpen once more in the 8th. 6-0 USC. The Hawks are in trouble here in the bottom of the 8th with nobody out. The bases are loaded for Covarrubias. And we'll see a new Iowa pitcher now when we come back from this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
Iowa's new pitcher is right-handed freshman from Saginaw, Minnesota, Nick Terhaar. Terhaar making his 5th appearance of the season, a 1-1 record with a 7.71 ERA. He's thrown 7 innings for the Hawkeyes this year. Made 3 starts. His first come against Wisconsin-Platteville. Was a weekend starter week 2 and 3 at Florida Atlantic and against Oregon State. Longest outing of the year, 3 innings against the Owls. Dealt with an injury after the Oregon State game, and pitched most recently against UCLA on March 28th. Two-thirds of an inning in his last appearance. 2 hits, 2 runs, had 2 strikeouts. Terhaar into the game for Iowa, and man, it would really be a shame if the Hawkeyes got run ruled in this one. It's 6-0 SC, but they've got the bases loaded and nobody out. In a game that just hasn't felt like Iowa has deserved to get run ruled the way that they've pitched today. Iowa's pitching has been plenty fine until this inning here. Justin Hackett got the start. He went 1 inning, got into the second, and his role was just to get started in this one. It wasn't to go more than 4. That was the plan, was to get Justin through maybe a couple of innings. Went to Bleeker, who was really good out of Iowa's bullpen. 5 innings for Jaron. Carter Wilcox came in after that, threw 1 inning, gave up 1 run, 1 hit, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Cohorst struggled for Iowa in this inning with a hit batter and a walk. Bases loaded for Covarrubias. Terhaar pitching to him. Here's a foul ball straight back and to the right. Look out in the on-deck circle. Folks in the front row flinching. No balls and a strike. Nobody out for USC, and the bases loaded. Here's the next pitch from Terhar. Breaking ball. Dropped it in for strike 2. Good pitch there from Nick. Wolf in on the grass at first base. Here comes the 0-2 pitch from Terhar. Hit in the air down the right field line. Catch is made there. Tagging and scoring from third is Cadena. As White got it in quickly, but it was cut off. 1 run across there for the Trojans, 7-0 now. And Adrian Lopez up. Runners at the corners for SC. Carpentier at third, Velasquez at first. Curveball just out from Terhar. Decent pitch there from Nick, just off the plate, away from the right-handed hitting Lopez, who is 1 for 4 today. Run scored and a strikeout. 1-0 pitch from Nick, fouled off of the protective gear of Geffrey, 1-1. Be nice to get Terhar back and rolling out of the Iowa bullpen. Iowa looking for some stability on the mound. Ball on the strike. Terhar set. And he kicks and fires. Downstairs, kicking up dirt, 2-1. First and third for USC, bottom of the 8th. They've scored in 3 straight innings, just 1 run in each of them. And it's 7-0 Trojans. Here's the 2-1. Low and away, ball 3. Lopez ahead, 3 balls and a strike. Terhar delivers, and a swing and a miss. Late on 93. Terhar staying in the count. Full count. Terhar with a deep breath. The pitch fouled back. Ball hit off the top wire of the netting. And we'll do it again. I like how Terhar's pitching. He's up for the challenge. He's going right at these SC hitters. See if he can come all the way back and get Lopez, though. Payoff pitch. On its way home from Terhar. Deep breath. Here it comes. That's fouled off of Geffrey's lid. And we'll do it again at 3-2. See if Nick throws the spinner or sticks with the fastball. He's been trying to get it by Lopez. He got him at 93 a couple of pitches ago. We'll see what Nick throws here on another payoff pitch. Sent to the plate. Here it comes. Fly ball right side. That's angling foul and out of play, and it will find the seats. Game has slowed way down in the last couple of innings. 7-0 Trojans, bottom 8. So far, Nick up for the challenge. We'll see if he can get Adrian Lopez, the 3-2. Strike 3 called. He got him on the outside corner. Went to the spinner and it clipped the edge for the strikeout for Terhar.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 24, Hawkeyes Lopez.
And there are 2 outs for Augie Lopez. Still runners at the corners. Lopez has a hit today. Singled and scored in the 3rd. And the first pitch to him, outside. Good power hitter for the Trojans. Gotta watch out for him. 1-0. That's up and away. Ball 2. Hitters count, the 2-0. Got under it and drilled it foul. Back beyond the press box, 2-1. Iowa will have 9-1-2 due up when we get to the 9th inning. See if Edwards trots back out there for the 9th. I'm not sure why they wouldn't. 2-1. Terhar ready. And he grips it and rips it. Swing and a miss. Took a little something off with the changeup there. 2-2 had Augie Lopez leaning and reaching. Nick brings his hands together right in front of his belt. Here comes the 2-2. Down and in. Shin level for ball 3. Runner will be on the move at first. Payoff pitch coming. Here it is. Outside, got by Geffrey, and all the way to the backstop. Carpentier scores, and Velasquez goes from first to third because he was going on the pitch. It was just a fastball outside. Geffrey must have lost sight of it.
Now batting, center fielder, number 8, Kevin Takeuchi.
So first and third with a different set of runners now for USC. 8-0 Trojans. And Kevin Takeuchi is up. Two outs in the inning. Terhar's first pitch, hit on the ground, left side. Schulte, backhand stop, pops up, no throw anywhere. Infield single for Takeuchi. It's 9-0 Trojans. Really great effort there by Coop to get to that ball. Made the wise decision to eat it. No throw.
Now batting, right fielder, number 16, Walter Urban.
Walter Urban is the batter now. He pinch ran for Jack Basir, who was the pinch hitter an inning ago for USC. Urban's a freshman. And I suppose a base hit for him could win the game for the Trojans an inning early. Terhar delivers outside. Pretty limited action for Urban as he pops up this next pitch from Terhar. Swales comes down the line in foul ground from third, and he makes the catch for out number 3. And we'll head to the 9th with the Trojans leading 9-0. And USC fans on their feet as Mason Edwards heads to the mound to work the 9th. All right, we're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Ben Swales will lead off this 9th inning for Iowa. The Hawkeyes down 9-0. One hit shutout being pitched by Mason Edwards. The first pitch to Ben Swales will be number 100 for the Trojan ace. Swales has the lone hit for the Hawkeyes today. 8 innings for Edwards, 16 strikeouts. He's trying to go punch out for punch out with crosstown counterpart Logan Redmond, who had 18 strikeouts for UCLA today against Rutgers. Swales pokes this in the air to shallow left. Back goes the shortstop Velazquez, one down. Mason Edwards, all he's been cracked up to be, and then some, I would say. Man, oh man. I've seen some pretty good pitching performances over the few years that I've done this. This one, this one's up there. Gable Mitchell in the box, swinging and fouling off the first pitch over to the third base side. Third baseman Martinez had room, but he gave up on it. And it's foul off the railing. We saw Dax Whitney last year for Oregon State when he was a freshman. That was pretty intense. But this, I'm going to have to go back in my book a little bit to see a better pitching performance than we've seen today. Here comes the 0-1 to Gable. Breaking ball in for a strike, 0-2. Edwards working quickly. Why not? Here's the 0-2. That's up and away. Edwards ready with the 1-2. Assume the sweeper's coming, right? Here it is. Ground ball just to the left of third. That one was squirting down the line. It rode the white chalk about halfway down to third and then took a kick to the left and went foul. We'll do it again at 1-2 as Edwards delivers. Comebacker up the middle and through into center field. Gable Mitchell on with a one-out single right up the gut. Ripped it by Edwards. And here comes Caleb Wolf.
First baseman, number 1, Caleb Wolf.
Wolfie's had a tough day. Oh for 3. First pitch to Caleb. Swing and a miss. Nothing USC in the ninth. The Hawkeyes looking to regroup tomorrow in the middle game of the series. 0-1. Oh, man. Fastball. Middle of the shins there for Caleb, and it's a strike. 0-2. Low and away. Whew. Close, but just down. 1-2. Edwards still pumping mid-90s. That was 93. Ball and 2 strikes. He'll take a breather and lob one over to first base. Gable's back without a dive. Be live on the Hawkeye Radio Network tomorrow, 3:30 Central Time. First pitch at 4. 1-2 delivery to Wolf. High and out. 2-2. A lot of room down the left field line for Wolfie. 3 infielders to the right of second. The 2-2. There's the sweeper. He didn't go. He held up this time. The count's full now. Caleb has worked it all the way back. Crowd growing restless in a 9-0 game. They want to see a complete game from their ace. If Wolf gets on, I don't know. 3-2. Line drive, left field, and it's angling foul, and it will hit off the protective netting down the line. Foul ball. Try to get the fastball by him. Wolf staying alive. Been a few fastballs here from Edwards. Got to watch out for the breaking ball. 3-2. Outside, ball 4. Lost him. Caleb comes all the way back, and he's on base. And I don't know what the Trojans will do now. Will they stick with this great pitcher for another batter? Miles Risley coming to the dish.
11, Miles Risley.
They're going to stick with Edwards. 9-0 USC in the ninth. 1 away, runners at first and second. Risley trying to spoil the shutout. First pitch, strike. Miles is always good to take a strike. Very different than Mitchell and Wolf. Don't really have a problem with it. Risley in the right-handed box. 0-1 from Edwards. Slipped out of the hand and stayed upstairs. Counts even at 1. Time called here, and Cadena issuing some signs in front of the plate to his infielders. 1-1 count on Risley. Next pitch to Miles. That slipped out of the hand as well. You saw the bump of the breaking ball there, 69 miles an hour, and stayed way up, 2-1. Risley hanging tough in there. The 2-1 hit on the ground, left side, and threw into left field. Mitchell getting the wave around third. Here comes the throw. No throw from left, and the Hawkeyes on the board in the ninth. There goes the shutout as Risley drives home a run on the RBI single to left. And that will do it for Edwards. Iowa gets him out of the game in the 9th. He'll get one heck of an ovation here coming off the mound. Could not get the shutout. The Hawkeyes on the board. As Edwards leaves the game with one out in the 9th, the Trojan fans rise to their feet.
Tonight's game, Mason Edwards with 16 strikeouts. Ties for third all-time in program.
Pitching change for USC. We'll let you know who the new arm is coming into the game with one away in the 9th. Carter Geffrey will bat for the Hawks. We'll be back after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
New pitcher for the Trojans, Garen Rizzo, making his 7th appearance of the season. 4 1/3 innings pitched for the right-hander. 10.38 ERA. Opponents hit him around at 391. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. 5 earned runs allowed, 9 hits in 4 1/3. As looks like we might have a pinch hitter for Iowa. I haven't seen anybody come out of the dugout yet. Oh, no, it'll be Geffrey. Geffrey will hit for Iowa. Carter 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Edwards out of the game after 8 1/3. In his longest outing of the year, arguably his best. Did have a 7-inning no-hit performance earlier this season. I suppose that one technically would be his best at Cal Poly. 11 strikeouts for him in that one, but set the season high with 16 strikeouts against the Hawkeyes tonight.
Now batting, catcher, number 14, Carter Geffrey.
So Geffrey will come up for the black and gold. Edwards responsible for the runners at first and second. Righty on righty matchup. Rizzo on the mound. He delivers. Geffrey takes letter high for a ball. First 7 innings of this game flew by. Last inning and a half. We're going to be approaching the 3-hour mark of this game. After Swales popped up to short, single, walk, single by the top of Iowa's order. Mitchell, Wolf, and Risley. 1-0 to Geffrey. Spinner downstairs, kicked up chalk. It's 2-0. 9-1 is our score. (2-0). That's high, ball 3. Geffrey should be red light here at 3-0, and he is. And he takes ball 4. Boy, that pitch was close. Just outside, and they're loaded up now for Cooper Schulte.
Now batting, shortstop, number 9, Cooper Schulte.
Got to scroll down the ways a bit to get to Rizzo on the pitching stat sheet for USC. Not one of their typical leverage spot arms. You're up by 8. You can afford to go down the list a bit. Schulte 0 for 3. Pop up and ground out to second base. Here's the 0-1. Cooper hits in the air deep to right. Right fielder back on the run, but in front of the track, reaches up to make the catch. Tagging and scoring from third is Wolf. Risley gets from second to third. Sac fly for Cooper Schulte. It's 9-2.
Now batting, left fielder, number 7, Jalen Ziegler.
And Ziegler will get a second at bat now. Strikeout earlier today. First and third for Iowa and 2 outs. Last hope for the Hawks tonight is Jay-Z. Big curveball for a strike. That started at Ziegler's letters, wound up at his shoelaces. In terms of depth there. Whew, lot of movement. And Jalen swinging over the top of it, threw it again, this time less movement, and it caught the bottom of the zone at 0-2. And now the Trojan fans get on their feet. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. Ziegler fouled it back.
Come on! Stop throwing balls. Throw a strike. You got to end the ball game here. Pay attention.
Rizzo taking his time on the backside of the mound. Now he addresses the rubber. Another 0-2 to Ziegler. Here it is. Low. Started belt high and rolled off. That's a really good pitch from Rizzo.
He struck him.
And Ziegler didn't chase. Counts 1-2 on Jay-Z. Trying to hang in there. First and third for the Hawks and 2 outs. 9-2 in the ninth. Rizzo's pitch is swung on and missed. Ziegler strikes out on a pitch in the dirt. And that is the ball game. Final score, USC 9, Iowa 2. Hawkeyes drop the opener. And we'll have to regroup tomorrow against USC at 4 o'clock Central Time. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
USC wins the opener tonight over Iowa 9-2 behind a great pitching performance by Mason Edwards, their ace. Trojans get the win tonight. Edwards went 8 1/3, gave up 3 hits, 2 earned runs. The Hawkeyes got him for a couple in the ninth. 2 walks for him, but he had 16 strikeouts, which was the 3rd most in program history for USC. Rizzo came into the game for the Trojans to get the final 2 outs. Had a walk and a strikeout. Justin Hackett started the game. He went 1 inning for Iowa, gave up 1 hit. 2 earned runs, 2 walks. He got into the second, ran into a little bit of trouble there. And then Jaron Bleeker came in after that. 5 innings for Bleeker, 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 of them earned, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Carter Wilcox in after that. 1 inning for Wilcox, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. John Henry Cohorst came in, did not record an out. And Nick Terhar with an inning pitched, 1 hit, had a walk and a strikeout as well. Iowa offensively with 3 hits tonight. 1 from Gable Mitchell, 1 from Miles Risley, and 1 from Ben Swales this evening. Iowa's first hit came in the 6th inning. Iowa threatened then with a walk and a single. Did a little bit of damage in the 9th with 2 hits, 2 walks, a sac fly, an RBI single mixed in there as well. As USC wins the opener 9-2. A 7-run victory for the Trojans in the opener. Iowa's just had a tough time on Friday nights. You go against a team that has a clear-cut ace, and it makes it even more difficult. But the Fridays have been tough just because Iowa has kind of had a revolving door in their Friday night starting pitcher role, something that's very new to the Iowa baseball program. We'll be back tomorrow. Maddox Freeze against Grant Govil of the Trojans. Iowa 18-13 overall, 5-8 in the league. USC 28-7 and 11-5 in Big Ten play. We'll take a break. When we come back, Coach Sutherland will join us on our post-game show from Dado Field in L.A. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for nonstop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
USC wins tonight's game 9-2 as the Hawkeyes will look to regroup tomorrow against the Trojans. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, Edwards was all he's cracked up to be, huh?
I don't know. There we go. Yeah, obviously knew it was going to be a challenge. It's a really good arm. Kind of the things that we probably needed to go our way, especially early, didn't he? He's landing his off speed a little bit there early. I didn't think we fought particularly hard. I didn't think we carried out the plan and kind of what the approach needed to be very well. But you certainly want to credit him. But I think he got to 2 strikes. It might have been 6 or 7 straight times, and he just bounced curveballs in there, and we swung at every one of them. And then you get to a point where you're frustrated and you're just telling him, it's like, we just need to take, and then he starts landing it. It should never get to that. We got to be better enough to be able to handle the zone, and we just didn't do it. And some of that, you can say it's those 2 strike situations that we did it, but it's how you got there too. Missing some pitches early. We talked about really wanting to be on heaters, and then we're taking fastball strikes early in the count, and it's like, hey, listen, you can't do that. If we're on that pitch and we're taking the others, we got to hunt that pitch a little bit better. So, we just didn't do anything well enough against him to make him sweat. We didn't execute the plan the way we needed to, but certainly a credit to him of getting ahead. We just could never grind him out to a point where, we got him in any type of trouble and forced him to go to the pen early. That's the other disappointing thing. You don't make him use any of the relievers that they have because, their starter ends up getting into the 9th inning. And, really that's a part of, the pitching has been taking its lumps a little bit, for our Fridays. But offensively, we've just been really poor on Fridays. I think I was telling Coach Heller, I don't know that we have gotten a starter out of the game before the 7th inning, on a Friday. And so you can talk about, 9 runs on 8 hits. That's an ugly line. We have 6 wild pitches, just tons of free bases. But offensively, we're not doing anything worthwhile in order to put pressure on them on Fridays either. So fortunately, we've showed resilience in this situation in the past. It's not a situation you want to continue to have, but we have been here, and all you can do is wipe it away as quickly as possible and get ready for tomorrow.
When you talk about our pitching, Coach, I thought it gave us a shot. You keep our offense and their pitching away from it. I thought it gave us a shot until, I guess, the 7th or 8th inning. I thought that Bleeker in particular was really good.
Yeah, I think that, we talked about that kind of halfway through the game. If you look up and said, it's 4 runs, you do feel like you're in a spot. It's just disappointing the way it happens. Justin gets through the first inning, and then it's 2 walks. Jaron comes in, gets behind guys. Then we give up those inherited runners. So it's 2-0. But then Jaron does a really good job of just kind of maintaining peace and giving us a shot. But you just look up and just too many free 90s. And I think we ended up with 17. It's just frustrating just in the way that how important we make those things. Obviously, it's our job as a coaching staff to try to do better at those things. But we got to value the baseball way better. We got to value the count way better. And we just haven't been able to do that consistently on the mound. And just haven't had a guy step up in a way, on Friday. And certainly Maddox has pitched great. Logan bounced back and pitched well. But we just don't have 3 guys that are capable of starting right now. And so it's made it frustrating, and it makes you try to think outside the box, which we tried today with an opener and bring Jaron out of the pen, which he had done really well with early in the year. He was better, but there's still moments, man, where he's just making it tough on himself by getting behind runners or getting behind hitters, and just putting us in spots. But again, 6 wild pitches, it's stuff like that you just watch, and it's like there's no defending that. So we gotta be better. Certainly we've said that enough times, but. It's one game of the 3-game series. So you got to be ready for what they got tomorrow, and it's another really good arm. Maybe not quite the stuff that Edwards has, but it's a guy who's walked 5 guys in 40 innings. So he's going to make you hit it, and we just got to do a better job of commanding the zone, as an offense and stringing things together and just having better at bats. Until the 9th inning, we had 3 quality at-bats. We didn't even barrel a ball up until Gable barreled the ball up the middle in the 9th. And again, we were just on skates a little bit with him. And we just didn't compete super hard. I shouldn't say that. We just didn't compete confidently. And that's my job, I felt like maybe I gave him too much credit during the week and talked so much about grinding him out instead of just like, hey, we just got to go stick your chest out and be confident in the box, and we were just really timid, and just a lot of hope in the box, and it's never a fun thing to watch, and we'll be better tomorrow. We'll get after them a little bit differently tomorrow.
Well, I've heard you say that, and I've heard Coach Heller say that this offense is so due for a breakthrough. Let's get it tomorrow, Coach, against the Trojans.
Yeah, you just got to keep playing,
yeah.
and that's it's frustrating in the moment because it's been going on a little bit, but there are, we had first and second, the 1 inning, with the right guys up, we didn't come through, but you just got to keep putting yourself in those situations. And when you're facing a guy like that, that you're not going to have a boatload of those opportunities. And so you really got to cash in when you have the chance. We didn't, and certainly he just kept mowing us down. But really good effort by him. That's the first rounder, and got a really good breaking ball. And we're capable of handling it, but we didn't tonight.
All right, we'll get after him tomorrow, Coach. Thanks for the time.
Thanks, John.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our postgame show from Dado Field in Los Angeles. USC wins the opener tonight 9-2. That'll do it for our coverage of Hawkeye baseball this evening. We're back tomorrow, 3:30 on the Hawkeye Radio Network. 4 o'clock first pitch. Maddox Freeze will take the ball for the black and gold. For my board op down the line, Morgan, excellent job. Great working with you as always. I'm the voice of Iowa baseball, John Leo, saying so long from Los Angeles. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.